Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where we've got the Mechabellum Elite November European coming. This is our, highlight tournament of the month. So, let's go. Top tournament of the month. But it's not here yet, so we're going to go over and grab a 1v1. Just for entertaining you guys. Shout out to, I know Thamu, we mentioned yesterday, was following. Auzix, thank you for the follow about 2 hours ago. Hope you get the notification and are able to show up for this. This is kind of the highlight of the channel. We've got our first match of the day will be us against a 401 player named the Butcher of Truth. I feel butchered? Hopefully we do not get butchered. I'm not going to bother putting channel points up for this one. There's nobody here yet. I mean, I suppose we could. Of course, you guys will only have 5 minutes to get that in, but it's up. There you go. So if anybody's around and feels like betting, watch your chances. We are going to be, looks like Giant Spec, with a ball crawl start. You know I love it. Which, of course you get the Typhoon Specialist. I see. I see how this game is going to go. Well then. We're just going to assume that they're over here, I think. Maybe they're not. Maybe I'm wrong, but that is the spot. Oh no, they are behind towers. Why are you behind towers, sir? I'm confused. I'm very confused. Hello, baller. Well, it turns out having one arc light made the difference between right and left sides. We're through on the right, losing on the left. Decent tower. Pretty terrible here, though, because he's still got crawlers and we don't. We blow up. Well, unsurprising. How are you doing, baller? I've never tried aggro assault scorpion before. Your brother is, well then, that's unfortunate. I'm not sure what to say to that one. Oh, you have a shield and more arc lights. Tell me you didn't take Typhoon Specialist and then go, carry arc light here. Oh, the dog. We got our first dog. Okay, sorry, bro. That makes much more sense. Which I talked about in the earlier message. The dog that you got. See, yeah, Okay, that's hidden under something in my UI. Very first chat message gets hidden. No, the very first message was, "I'm nobody" from Smack and Cheese. I don't see. We got our first dog. Oh, you didn't talk about it in an earlier message. What are you even... I'm confused. Don't mind me. Apparently I am confused today. I think we're just selling you guys. Twitch wilding. Yeah, it seemed odd. Like, how's my day? Just started, really. Nothing particularly impressive. Dog shooting everywhere. That makes much more sense. Dog pooping everywhere. Sort of a puppy thing, right? Not unexpected for a puppy. Twitch chat is being weird today. Okay, thank you. That's nice. I'm glad it's not just me. So I was like, I thought I'd had enough coffee to start streaming, but maybe not. But yes, the bit about we got our first dog today showed up after the, like, hey, you should block this about the bro is... Okay, so you have gone... You've sold out of the steel balls. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, that has gone poorly for us. I think we should just abandon this game. I don't think we're turning this one around. Apologies to supporters who have bet upon us. Doesn't feel likely. But we will, of course, get our best shot. Okay, ground cannon. Sure, that's not going to help you against the Phoenix. Well, kind of the hope there. Will help you push through this stuff, though. We need an outside arc light, I think, for this. Good, we finally got through that. I mean, all told, that was not as bad as it could have been, really. Okay. I mean, yeah, we kind of lose if we don't get it right this round, but, you know, minor detail. kind of need this pack somewhere. There-ish, maybe? Well, the right side went well. Definitely felt good. If we can take down the boat. Yay, we take down the boat. It's very good news, really. Now we have more of like half a chance, it feels like. Is this a trap? Oh my god, wait. Is this, or is this brilliant? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay. We just let crawlers keep arriving from the back line here on this side. Opponent should just hit this fifth flank at any moment, but perhaps won't see it. Now this became a problem out here. That we added you. Come on, we're gonna take care of this problem. Oh, one last little crawler arriving. There we go. Well, Typhoon boat. Definitely haven't seen this boat build before. Exactly right. You have. Just in case you didn't know, Amaroq. I actually have, bro. Well then. We'll just let that side have a, Is it just bad to take efficient maintenance? I don't think it is, no. But it very much depends on situation. Tournament in 9, thank you. Yeah, that Baller's explanation is pretty much spot on there, right? It depends how you're going to use it. If you are planning to bring your War Factory out early game and have it be a contributing member of your army all game long, then yes, you absolutely want efficient maintenance. Especially also if you're going to build like 1 or 2 and try to get them levels. That's the other spot that you'd want. Definitely want your build to include... Yeah, okay, we're done here, right? Opponent wins. I didn't have an answer. I really didn't. Okay. All right. Well, tournament is in 7.5 minutes. And so, whoops. No, excuse me. 7.5 minutes. This is the Elite Tournament, the November highlight tournament, if you will. So, it is of course, the 23rd of November for us. It'll be, depending on the GMT time, it might be the 24th of November. So they're considering it the last November tournament, even though we will see them on the 30th here in the EU and the Americas. You'll have some that are on that weekend of the 30th and December 1st. So we're going to run our a big 3-minute ad just to get ads out of the way, make sure people aren't having a pre-roll as they come in, and all of that. That should kill pre-rolls for like an hour, I think. Congrats to those that supported Butcher of Truth. And then, of course, we'll just run ads during the break between matches. 150 to Bellicose Drake for supporting the Butcher of Truth. There you go. Congrats, Bellicose Drake. Hello, Yumizuka. At any rate, answering Smack and Cheese's question, it's a efficient maintenance. Like, if you're trying to bring out that War Factory on round 4 and have it around all game, then, as a main component of your army, and you're going to have it, like, generating or fighting as a key component, then yeah, you want efficient maintenance. If you do the math, it turns out to make sense. If you're going, especially if you're only doing like 1 or 2 techs on it, but if you're trying to build a 3-tech, this is my finisher, it does range, it does launcher overload, maybe it does anti-missile or creates steel balls and finishes off the match, then yeah, you by the time the efficient maintenance would have paid off, the match was long since over because of the accelerated hit point damage to the bar that the War Factory does. Right, I'll be back in a minute.
Why, hello there. It's a kiddo. Smells weird. Who might this be? This might be Kiddo. Hee. I have a whole week off for Thanksgiving cheese. Smack and cheese. I love that. I have the whole week off for quote unquote Thanksgiving break. Anyways, father's back. Bye bye.
Oh, I get the mic back. I wasn't expecting that. Quickly change his unit text. Oh my god. Rude, baller. Rude. All right, where were we? 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to this journey. Welcome back to those of you that saw the ads. Appreciate you guys supporting by watching. I know it's boring. What? We should have... yeah, it's got like no ad for the next... I mean, we'll need to run one between round 1 and round 2 because those take forever. But however long round 1 takes, we're not going to miss anything. So this is the Mechabellum Elite region, European region tournament. Looking forward to it. We should have a bunch of top players competing for the Elite medal. If they figured out that today is the Elite medal match. They may not have. Last week's European tourney was full of big names. I suppose we can check and see. There we go. Yeah, all of these folks are registered for tournaments. No bear-like though. But we will have like Rooster, we'll have Baller, we'll have Sparty, Drake, Steel Sane, Anytastic. I'm confused. All right. A minute and a half to go. You've still got time to register if you're interested. Of course, if you're relatively new to the game, you probably won't know this, but the tournaments are seeded by MMR, so we're at 281 players. So this is going to be 3 groups of 120, well, about 100, I would say. So your third group is probably going to be down around here, where like the winning player is going to come from somewhere in the 1,000 to 1,200 MMR range, I would think, maybe 1,250. But you can see, like, even down to the U with one MMR. So there will be some folks in there that you can beat, no matter what your MMR is. And you're not out until you've lost 3 times, so yeah, you just can't win the top prize. And that's the way the rules work. The only player who doesn't lose is the eventual champion, but you keep playing for up to 3 losses. Third loss eliminates you. So it's fun. It's a lot of fun. It'll take you about 3 hours. If you manage to survive the entirety of it, it'll be 6 or 7 rounds. So 6 or 7 consecutive matches, which can get a little tiring if you're not used to it. All right, folks, it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. Let's go. Hey, Butcher of Truth is in. There they are, facing Andy in round 1. Ah, Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler is back, facing Fort Build. In fact, maybe we start with that one. Oh, Godius Prime versus CrossFit. No, we'll start with the Nightcrawler versus Fort Build. Defending champ starts his path to defend his title. Yeah. Game chat. Twitch audience. There you go. Channel point prediction is up. Yes. Unfortunately, I can't. I cannot put it in game chat. Since you're spectating my game, I'll yap about my new dog. Perfect. Tell us all about the new dog. Let's go. Welcome to the dog versus cat rivalry. Howdy-boo. Right. Oh, Spanish Bulldog. Beautiful. That was great. Welcome to round 1 of Elite Tournament European November. This is the highlight tournament of our weekend tournaments, the premier tournament of the weekend, or of the month even. So, defending champion Baller playing under the name Nightcrawler, Nearside, and Blue, kicking off the title defense against Fort Build, Farside Giant Specialist, with Stormcallers and Crawlers. And Baller has been telling us about the dog. The dog is gorgeous. Crawler says, Amaroq will stream me losing this game. There we go. It's Howdy-boo, a Perro de Presa Mallorcan. And it's a Spanish breed of bulldog. Gorgeous looking. He says, strong as hell. And also, bro is pooping everywhere. Alright. Fort Build and I used to be really evenly matched. I haven't seen him play in a long time. But still runs the same avatar. The old marksman specialist with the glasses. I think this was the range, the long range glasses. Definitely never ever build forts. No. You could not tell that from the name. Of course, players, if you're not kind of new to the game, I usually do turn off chat because I don't want the spoiler. The chat is live, not delayed. So I usually turn chat off and have we don't get spoiled as to when the game might end. But you can see from the kind of the back and forth a little bit, the tournaments are very friendly. You generally see the same players over and over. You'll kind of get to know who participates in the tournaments, and there's a lot of camaraderie and respect to those that do. So, Fort Build wins round 1. Baller down to 43-34. And now he has the Sabertooth. Saber spec arrives. Baller skips, doesn't want improved firepower or haste module. Advanced missile device is one way to KO a big tanky unit. Changes the sentry missiles from 5,000 to 15,000 damage. And that can be good if you're running a tempo game or your opponent is relying on shield bubbles up front, sort of thing. Extended range Phoenix, I love in a lot of situations. I don't think I like it into a Sabertooth. Fort Build really giving that a lot of thought, though. These are 4 good options, and skipping is also decent. We'll take a look at what Baller has done. Baller has added a pair of Phantom Rays. So he's already got the anti-air build, the Marksman and Mustang. So he goes to Phantom Ray early. So, of course, this is the new unit. We haven't gotten to see it in tournament play. We saw it a little bit last week, but nobody had really figured out grand builds and formations that rely around it. I'm very interested to see what Ballers come up with. If this is a intentional thing. I mean, obviously it's an intentional choice. Fort Build takes the improved firepower control, unlocks some things. Looks like it'll be a triple recruit. Baller says the strat is get 6 packs, click cloak. The cloak, by the way, even if it gets turned off, it's or like even once they're decloaked, they're still doing 40% extra damage. So it's basically like armor-piercing bullets on a Mustang, or you know, mech rage on a sledge, right? It's that kind of percentage increase of damage, DPS, plus the fact that they're hidden when they're moving. So if they're out of range of things, they don't get shot at. They don't necessarily, you know, they sort of give some time for some chaff to catch up or get behind them. And round 2 goes to the Phantom Rays. The Sabertooth survives, and that's going to be, you know, almost 800, well, I guess it's 700 some odd hit points of damage. Big tempo swing there because of the surviving units. So fort build down to 3765. Baller still at 4334. And Baller takes the 2 Typhoons. That is, again, the highest hit point damage to the bar that's available out of that drop. So Baller seems to have... I was noticing this in the last tournament run, and also my personal losses to Baller, which seem to be... I get tempoed out by Baller, and you guys know I get tempoed out a lot, right? So this is, I think, a very intentional thing Baller's doing, or has internalized to do, where he's picking units with a high hit point. You know, if they survive, they're going to do a bunch of hit point damage on the bar. And that can put people under a lot of pressure early, right? Like if these two, you know, if he winds up with all the back line, the Saber, the Typhoons, and the Phantoms surviving, or just about that, you know, all of a sudden you're looking at 1,500 damage there, and just allowing the chaff and smaller units to die. Obviously, that would knock fort build out by the end of round 5 if you could do that 3 times in a row, or thereabouts. And you can see it is exactly the units I said are the ones surviving. Now, the Farseer with the item on it is enough to chew through 1 Phantom Ray, 1 Typhoon before it gets pinned down and destroyed. So it's not a full 1,500, it's 1,300. Right. Fort build from 3,700 to 2,400. So 2 rounds, he's gone from 4,500 to 2,400. Obviously, 2 more rounds and he's in trouble. So, and this is what Baller's been doing and excelling at. It's how he's won this European Championship last week. It's his hope for winning it this week. He throws down 3 more. Can't even afford to level the 2 he's got, but decided mass recruiting to get a 3rd was better than leveling 2 of them. Fort build, it looks like, I guess last round took the marksman, so he's got 3 marksmen out. This round, what are we adding? What did we add, sir? We're just adding Arclight. Arclight, and Arclight, it looks like. 3 Arclights for chaff clear to try and make sure the main units connect with the Phantom Rays. He doesn't have anti-air on the arcs. I have seen a number of people have added anti-air to Tarantula, of all things, because Tarantula can shoot through a Phantom Ray pack. And of course, if the Phantom Rays only have the 60-meter range, 65 here, they'll be in on the within the 75-meter range of the Tarantula when they uncloak. Similarly, the Typhoons are pretty solid against them, especially if given a bit of protection or mech rage or anti-air. There are still a couple of crawlers on the ground, not anymore, but looks like Baller is going to push through again. So it's nowhere near the big damage that it was last round, but Baller's still putting the pressure on. Drops fort builds to 1864. So 4334, 1864. I mean, it doesn't look great. Baller adds, so quick to pick this up. Picks up the homing missile for the Typhoons and adds 2 more of them. Talked about that in round 3, but when he picked them up, they're 300 hit points apiece, damage to the bar. And yeah, if they all survive, you can see this is why we turn off the spoiler chat, because I can't tell from sitting this set out that this is going to do 1800, but you can kind of get there, because that's 12. This is another 1,000, so that would be 22, and these 3 marksmen would make it 25. So, you know, for fort builds to win this, he's got to delete either 2 packs of Typhoons or and a pack of, let's say 2 packs of Typhoons and a pack of Phantom Rays, or 2 packs of Phantom Rays and a Typhoon. We don't see that one coming. He's added some, in fact, from Baller's perspective, adding the underground threat is just additional chaff that is going to do very well. Fort Build added the aerial specialization to the marksman, which does get them up to the point that they can one-tap a level 1 Phantom Ray, I believe, from 26 to, 30, whatever it is, 4,000 something. So it'll one-tap them. They still have to lock on them. They don't have the, while they're in cloak, they're not out and about. And there's a crawler closer to you than the 30-meter bonus range. You still target the crawler, and this guy's doing, instead of the... it's not like it gives them a priority targeting. So we've lost, 1, 2 Typhoons out of the lot, and it looks like 1 pack's worth of Phantom Rays. We knew that wasn't going to be enough, and a Baller is through round 1, making it look easy against the 1850 MMR player Fort Build. Well done. This is the style that Baller has kind of mastered and done, and it is brutally efficient. It's early tempo pressure and done. How would you counter the Rays and Typhoons? Fort Build does have a anti-missile answer, and so the Rays are all doing missile damage. The Typhoons are clearing stuff at range because of the missiles. So that was probably his best shot at it. Man, I don't have a great answer to this build yet, so we'll see if Baller runs this build again later in the tournament. We'll see what some of the better players have as an answer. And yeah, Baller just runs the runs this tempo so efficiently. It's it's scary brutal to watch. Let us look around. I think we could jump into some Apuchiness. Apuchi versus Dom here. Likely to be an Apuchi victory. And congrats. Nobody bet on that match. But, nobody bet on the night. Hello, I am Snark. Welcome in. We're in round 1 of tourney. The European Elite Tourney. Time to win back your MMRs. You're in Group 1. Let's go. Oh, Aztap. A solid player. Nice win for you, Bimpy. Yeah. That's one of the fun things about tourney stuff, right? Is like you keep running into similar. You run into the same opponents a bunch. You kind of get to know each other. You start to know styles and approaches. Apucci getting round 6 win. And Dom is down to 2,000 hit points. Apucci is basically relying on the late, I think it's a Fang drop, right? These would be the level 3 Fangs. He dropped them relatively deep, gave them range, really relying on them to do a lot of work. And things that would have worked in other builds just aren't going to, right? Like with those Fangs cleaning up. So, for example, your loose crawler formation is helping against the arc lights, but the Fangs are just about like two-shotting those things. So as long as two Fangs see a crawler, that crawler goes down. And similarly, you've got them locked onto like these Phoenix that came out in front of the targets, came out in front of range. Opponent just does not seem to have an answer to it. Not yet, anyways. Did kill all the Fangs, so technically had an answer to the Fangs. But Apucci has won round 7, Dom down to 1,500. Yeah, Aztap is strong, Baller. Like, I agree. It's just such a consistent player, right? Like, he would beat me for a long time as well. He's beat me many times in tournament early on, I think. Apucci has taken a missile interceptor on the Sabres and ranged them as well. So they're up to 160 meters range. The Fangs are 140. So the Fangs will be out in front of the Sabres now. Also, opponent has added flames on the ground for the Stormcallers, which I do rather hope Apucci's planning to add a pack of crawlers. I mean, not this round, but I'd kind of hope to see some crawlers up on the line for him, just to draw those first fire volleys and ensure that the fire is more on Dom's side than on his side. Missile pack missile right up the middle. Interesting. Just kind of an unprotected spot there, I suppose. And the anti-missile actually doing a halfway decent job of keeping the fire off the ground also. So pretty solid from Apucci to anti-missile and keep them back. I expect we're going to see potentially shield for these Fangs at some point. I'm not sure if he would tech that or not, but that doesn't help against the fire, but it does help against a lot of the direct shots that are coming in. As you can see, we've still got level 5 Fangs alive out over here, and anti-missile and melter for the Phoenix, perhaps? No, I think those Phoenix are going to go down to the level 5 Fangs eventually. Yeah, they are. Or would you like level 6 Fangs? Would you like level 6 Fangs, Apucci? Perhaps you don't need them. No. Dom is still alive, has 239 hit points. Comments in chat are... Bimpy was saying it's starting to bite me since I never play standard, so I'm trying to learn. And Znart added, variety is good. I finally learned aggro, and it took me from 1900 to 2100. Because you're not always going to get the starter packs you want, so you need to know how to be versatile. It is true. I've been thinking about that in terms of like, I should have a strat for each of the. I should have a strat for each of the main starter packs. But I just need to get more consistent and play the end game better, I think. Well, actually, I suspect what I really need is to not get tempoed out as much. All of my builds are late game, long term builds. So. Well, it is not. It was not the portable shield. It was the armor-piercing bullets. But yeah, that should just pretty much finish things off. No, adding the AA wasps. Okay, the AA has to be old from a long time ago. We added the melters here. So melters never get out in front of the. I mean, melters are never going to get anywhere but fangs, right? So. Oh no, melter got the job done over here. Got the opposing melter, anyways. Pack of level 6 fangs still alive. Outside tower goes down. Wait, fangs are the phoenix are still alive. They are super heavy armor phoenix. Holy smokes! That's amazing. Ion beam is up again. Uchi has taken level 4 fire badgers, gives them range. I mean, this is a range war, right? Everything needs range. I guess the arc lights don't have range and the storms don't have range yet. I'm surprised Apuchi has not done the put crawlers up on the line and let them draw the fire early. They'd also draw the EMP barrage. We are shooting the elite marksman super heavy armor phoenix. There's only one phoenix. It's just this one pack of super phoenix. We missed it. The ion beam misses it. Ion beam is going to do a lot of work on other units, though. Or so is Dom's, but the ranged, extra ranged Phoenix sit back and take care of the wasp before they walk into the fire. Oh, go little fangs, go! I wish I sort of wish we'd had these at 4 tech at this point. Once you have this many of them, right? Those Phoenix are still alive, still getting the job done. Now they'll be level 7. Let's go. Double nukes. Oh dear. Well, yes, let's nuke the Phoenix. Oh, Dom, please see it coming. You know it's coming. You've got to mobile beacon them. Mobile beacon with speed to anywhere but here. It changes every day for unknown reasons. I am Znart. Yes, he is. Look for the gold badge. Dom is not mobile beaconing the Phoenix. Ballsy. There we go. Okay, so Apuji has finally done what I was hoping we would see, which is putting a unit up front. He also mech raged them, so the full carry Fang build is now zillions of them. But the idea here is we're going to draw flames down into the oil and light things on fire. That's where the Fangs fought from. It's not where they're going to fight from. The level 6 Fangs are out in the cold. Ruh-roh. Well, okay, the Phoenix are gone. The level 6 Fangs are gone. Now what? The anti-missile did so well that the oil didn't light. Fuji's oil didn't light until his own Fangs were there. Now we have what looks like a classic end-of-round carry Fang coming over to finish things off. All we needed was to stay ahead of the Phoenix. And GG's. Fuji pressed, forced to round 11, but breaks through Dom's defense. Very strong defense from Dom 23 there. Nicely done. We are up some insight for our bet there. And we've got about a minute and a change. So you guys will get your next round in a moment. We'll go around who won. Rooster gets the win. Butcher of Truth, who just beat me as their warm-up match, beats Andy. Cast, Steel Sane, Baller, Apuchi, favorites all around get wins. Appendix upsets Math is Might. I Am Znart beats Scheme. Nice win, getting a bunch of MMR from that one. Kebab Sniffer wins. Neopulse beats Bellicose Drake. Sorry, Drake. Spoon Sparty getting early wins. KM Pack and Flix. Dionys, winner of the week 79, loses in round 1 of week 81. J Shoots beat Tarkus, odds over L. Reven gets a win over Z-Stibs. Very nice. Till OB City? What? J Juman. Jeremiah, all with wins, along with Godius Prime, upset CrossFit. I knew I should have gone into that game. Goodness. Of course, round 2 of a tournament, we get all of the folks from the bottom of the tournament. Yuban was the lowest ranked winner of this, or actually the highest ranked loser. Sorry. So the number two over here will be facing the highest ranked or lowest ranked winner. So we shouldn't have any great matches around the place there. We'll let's see who we can see here. I'm thinking Till versus Parabellum, maybe. I haven't cast Till very much. Possibly the Rooster versus Yuban is the better match. We'll take that one. We'll take the Rooster versus Yuban. Yuban will be whoever the highest ranked loser was. Whatever the top seeded loser was. So it's always unfortunate as the number 1 seed you get these round 2 matchups with the spoiler. Welcome back to everybody who saw ads. We're into round 2 of this tournament. Channel point predictions are up for a Rooster versus Ubon. Baller says, Apucci has to get to the finals so that I can meet him there as well. So that you guys can have a rematch of last week's finals. Now that would be an amazing, just amazing viewership. Welcome to round 2 of Weekend Tournament, excuse me, Elite Tournament European November. Rooster near side, the number 1 overall seed, highest MMR coming into this tournament. Ubon on the far side, red, the highest ranked player that lost in round 1, now in the spoiler role in round 2. So Ubon is 0-1, won't be your tournament champion, but can spoil Rooster's day. Rooster took Aerial Specialist with Arc Lights and Storms, Ubon Giant Specialist with Storms and Fangs. So, and yes, Mr. Krieger, you are in fact an hour late. We're in round 2. Well, really half an hour only. Still. All right, Rooster going to come out kind of on the line. Arclight and Storms just adds the pair of crawlers, so I don't care what pack I get. I mean, this is a pack that a lot of people would have tried to play standard from. I know I would have. Arclight and Storm just sounds like set it up for Vulcan Phoenix from Deep. And me, Rooster not doing that. Ubon also setting up very deep instead of further forward. It has horizontal deployment fangs rather than vertical, so very much implying that he's sees a possible fang carry angle in defense. Rooster's crawlers are not quite enough to protect everything. See the left side left side Storms got engaged with. Right side, we got crawlers all the way through to the Storms before they died, but then Ubon wins the round. So 4,700 hit points apiece. On to round 2 of this tournament. We might need a thesaurus for some of these. Wasp for Ubon. At the moment, Rooster has no upshoot, but he is the aerial specialist. Rooster, as we know, likes to think that through, may talk it over a little bit with chat. Does also take the wasps, and Ubon is coming out far left side to have a run at tower over there. Rooster adds his wasps on that side and protecting this outside. So what happened out here last round is because the Arclight had no protecting chaff at all, the first volley from the Storms went on the Arclight and deleted the Arclight. That allowed the Fangs and Crawlers to get the job done on that left side, and that is eventually what won the round for Ubon. So a Crawler over here fixes that problem. The Wasp covers the unprotected angle, so Rooster not taking any chances and leaving something unprotected. There is a mobile beacon. He also adds the Arclight out there to draw. And it does. Let's see what it's drawing. So, pulls a whole bunch of chaff out that direction. Defender added a pair of Arclights. Very standard positions for them, so that took care of the onrushing crawlers pretty much everywhere but here. The Wasp versus Wasp is on Ubon's way with one Wasp surviving. So he is going to win this round by air no matter what else happens. Like a little while. Rooster is in pretty solid control everywhere else, right? That one crawler did get his tower. And yeah, the few surviving units come over to die to the Wasps. I presume this Wasp will have leveled. Did it? Not quite. It comes out about 79 hit points short. one surviving wasp to rule them all. Round drop. For round 3, we've got Sticky Oil, Extended Range Arclight, Subsidized Steel Ball, and Rhino Assault. Both players took the ER Arclights. Extra range for the arcs. Jump Drive for Ubon's Wasps, so they can come in from anywhere. And you can see Rooster adds a flank crawler to protect that Arclight so it doesn't get missiled out, and a Fang out in that area to ensure that the Fangs tanked the Wasps, and then his Wasps would get to engage. So really just shoring up that left side, making sure he doesn't lose it, and then a pair of sentry missiles to ensure that there's no jump drive flank Wasp play. Incidentally, the sentry missile, where it's placed over here, would have also protected against one of the possible plays for Ubon was to jump drive over here and be mobile beaconing in around or over this side, because this side has no AA, right? And Rooster also adds the deep crawler back here that would distract a flank unit. There is, in fact, a flank unit, a flanking crawler, so Rooster is in solid shape. Mr. Kruger says, I'm betting Rooster won't lose a round from here on. Oh. Sure, let's take that one. I mean, even if he loses a round, I don't think he's losing the game from here. He does win round 3. Ubon's down to 3,900, Rooster's at 4,715. Laser sights for both players. They both put them on the Wasps, and Ubon's jump driving the Wasps back over to the side that has no AA. Shocking. Now, remember, Rooster is aerial specialist, so his Wasps should win head-to-head. Ubon is giant specialist. Neither of them has really used that to unlock giants or air units at the moment. Rooster goes straight for tower with a mobile beacon on the Wasps. There is a unprotected line there as well, and because of the positioning of his crawlers, right, these crawlers will split and leave that gap open. This is good use of, good job exploiting the opening that he's creating with his poles. The tower will be level 2, so it'll take a minute. 23,000 hit points, right? But those Wasps will do 757 per shot, and there's 12 of them. So it won't take more than 3 volleys from them. And yeah, the oil is not going to slow them down at all. Ubon left that flank in place. Rooster with, and both sides have taken the 1-on-1. I think this is something that the lower tiers of players don't do very often, but it's round 4. Both of these players already have the 1-on-1, the plus attack, plus hit point from tower. Just changing breakpoints, changing engagement timings. Ubon's going to all but win the round. It does win the round, in fact, and shoot up both of those sentry missiles that Rooster had. So Rooster's at 4,414, Ubon's at 3,900. Mr. Krieger loses the bet that Rooster wouldn't lose a round from here on out. Still. Double Mustangs for Ubon. They're level 2, which is not what you wanted to see as an aerial specialist, as Rooster. You also probably didn't want to see the Typhoon. But the Typhoon kind of fits into the Typhoon boat aggro if you wanted to. 4. Yeah, both sides take the Mustangs. And that'll be the flank screening now for Rooster with range. Both sides range the Mustangs. And yeah, the flank screening Mustangs are just going to chew this Wasp up, and that should all but level them. Also, Rooster just kind of reads this corner and puts a Fang out there. Yubon's like, no, I'm out. Rooster, you don't actually have to. You don't have to mobile beacon the Wasps around the oil, you know. Oh well. He's going to bring them over to the other side. I'm presuming that's because he knows the Typhoon and Mustang drop are out. He's scaling on where the most obvious place to have put anti-air is. The Wasps. Making some sense there. Rooster added 2 packs of level 1 Mustangs. Yubon adds 1 level 1 Mustang. Engagement timing for the Wasp is pretty solid for Rooster in that his Wasps arrived after the level 4 Wasps were already dead. So the Mustangs got to farm the level 4 Wasps. His Wasps kind of protected some things and kept them alive. Gets him to the tower on that right side. I can have some crawlers in on tower on the left as well. Rooster wins round 5. Yubon on 3270. We get efficient tech research. Decrease the tech upgrade cost of all units by 50. For Rooster, a pretty quick take. Opponent might be considering quick cooldown to get that oil back, and does. So I'm going to have the oil free 2 rounds out of 3 unless it gets lit on fire. And cells out of the Wasps. Only had jump drive on them, so no big loss. Is going to move the laser sight to the Mustangs. Rooster does the same thing, sold out of his Wasps, and goes ahead and puts the laser sights on his level 3 Mustangs. These guys, of course, reached level 3 by farming that pack of level 4 Wasps. So Yubon waited 1 round and did not that very YOLO guy says, "Hi, Amaroq. Can you remind future me to stop using unhinged, untested strategies only for tournaments?" I see. Yeah, I think I actually have been in that situation where I've sort of forced myself into some playing some of those unhinged strats in tournament, and because it's partly a confidence thing, right? So I'd be in tournaments and know that I was coming up against players significantly better than me. Bear Lake only wants you to play Incro. Okay, so on the match in front of us, Yubon added the forts and bubbles. So he's clearly planning a Mustang fort game. His giant specialist made sense. Now he has committed to his giant. Rooster has not. And Rooster wins the round anyways. So that is a pretty grim sign for Yubon. Rooster's at 4,400, Yubon at 2,400. I don't think any of those suit Rooster. Yubon takes the nano repair for one of the forts, presumably. Keep it alive a little bit longer. But now Rooster gets to go to the melters with range and takes the HE on storms. So the storms will be able to clear up the Mustangs, etc. a little bit better. He's no longer relying on the storms as the shield break, because he's got the melting points. 1 more fort for Yubon. You can buy a second one still. Yep. Make some room for it. decides to pick up another Mustang. So he's got his 4th Mustang out. And level this one, I presume. There we go. Has his oil on the ground. It has fire from the storms. They're planning to light the ground on fire. Burn the Mustangs. Especially the highest level one with the extra range pack. Of course, it doesn't help if Rooster just fights from behind the fire. Right. Also, Rooster has managed to have the Arclight fighting the Arclight fought the fort, while the melting point fought everything else. It's pretty funny. On the other side, that's going to get all the way through the tower. Nope, they're not going to get the tower because it's leveled, right? So yeah, that was the one that got leveled early on, and despite getting to it, the rest of the board is cleaned up before the tower falls. So U-Bond down to 1,200 hit points, Rooster on 4,400. Both sides take the storm. I'm gonna go ahead and drop it on each other. And the pilots were drunk and caught in the wrong mechs, says Mr. Krieger. Love it. I know, I don't need any help. I got this fort, I promise. Dude, you're an Arclight. You don't even have charged shot. What are you doing? Got it. Don't worry about it. But I mean, not gonna lie, the fort did go down, so maybe he wasn't wrong. Alright. We've got the range added for the forts, and a 4th fort on the board for U-Bond. But Rooster adds a 3rd melter, has his carry Mustang up to level 4. I think the real question is a pack of, is the level 4 Mustang going to get tagged right away? And it pretty much did. There's only a couple of them left under there. There wasn't a shield for them specifically, and they paid the price. The rest of the board doing well for Rooster, though. And this time, I'm going to get that melter lock, I think. Does get that melter lock on the outside fort. Down to 2 forts and 1 melter. Both sides all but out of Mustangs. There is 1 Mustang left, and a Fang. Rooster takes out the nano repair fort, then the surviving fort, to deal about another 500 hit points of damage. U-Bond down to 733. We're through 8 rounds of this. It doesn't look like there's much of a way back for U-Bond, but it's the sort of board that can turn, right? Mustang fort, right? Like, if it can come alive and just all of a sudden clear the board and do thousands of hit points of damage. Adding the armor-piercing bullets to the Mustangs and leveling across the board also puts a haste module here, mid-Mustang rather than this back Mustang, which I think the back Mustang might have been a better choice for staying alive longer, because this one I suspect you're going to run out in front and expose yourself to storms, but we'll see. We will see. We've got a 4th melter for Rooster. He's basically just matching U-Bond's forts with a melter placed to have a good lock on it each time. And Rooster has added the EMP barrage. This should be bringing down fort bubbles much more efficiently. And remember, Rooster won that last round despite having his top pack of Mustangs get struck early by the storm. So I think this round goes a little bit better for Rooster. He's also got the Mustangs that rush to the backside, basically get tied up on the backside flank are the ones with the haste module. So that's a better placement for them, because it's going to let them kind of come back and catch up to the board. And here, that is the way I like to use the haste module on a flank screening unit, especially one that's doing some work. Got locks on 2 of the forts. And 3 of the forts. Nope, that melter goes down. So it's going to come down to about the same end game, but there's a lot more Mustang on the board for Yubon. Yubon is going to get this round with 2 giants surviving, and Rooster suddenly goes from 4,400 to 3,179. Is it slipping away? The addition of armor piercing on the Mustangs was the big change between the two sides that round. You get a drop that includes a level 8 Rhino if you wanted to sell something. Rooster's going to take a pair of level 2 Wraiths to sell, I think. Or not to sell. As the case might be, they are field maintenance armor enhancement. These are not the sell Wraiths. These are the get out front and tank a Mustang Wraith. You thought you had some chaff clear? Well, now you have some Mustang. Or some Wraith bait. Fortunately, they're level 2, block 120, right? So this one's almost all the way blocked. This guy is really not. He's going to be down to doing about half damage. How long is this going to take? Yes. Yes, Mahler. This one's going to be a while. Yubon's got the front crawler to try and distract the EMP barrage. Mahler says he went and ate dinner with his family. I came back and this match was still not over. Yikes. Of course, that pack of crawlers is going to run straight into the oil that Rooster is dropping. We'll see. Yubon took the level 4 sledges. See how that fares in terms of slowing things down. Middle is all on fire. Flame. The Wraiths are doing their bit to just tank and tank and tank and heal through it. Just the one on the far left not having quite a good job as these 2 on the right. But it has done quite a bit of work there. Both melters get locks on the left. That is going to bring down our nano repair fort for the first time in a long while. And for Rooster, he's also won the right side with 2 surviving melters. That should do it. GG, gentlemen. Rooster's match is not spoiled. Our tournament is not spoiled by the spoiler. Rooster through to round 2, beating Yubon at 2,073 MMR, and put up a great fight in the spoiler roll. Perhaps we will see them in a more competitive position later on. Another week. Oh, and we gained a big plus 40 insight for that. All right, I think that is our round just about complete. Let's see who all has had success. Our top players, as you can see, just all down the left side, right? This indicates that there were no upsets. So Rooster, Cast, Steel Sane, OB City, Teal, and Kebab Sniffer, the favorites, get the first 6 wins. We need to find this person's name. What's... well, apparently we don't have a phone. Oh, I know. The stupid phone is in the car. I know where it is, but it's not here. Okay. KM Peck J Shoots with the wins. Down in the middle of the pack, Hogo Sage Poohbeard, Zetario, and Dr. Hawk all pull off upsets. Nicely done, folks. Godius Prime, who beat CrossFit in round 1, gets to 2-0. Harpix, the unconscious Dr. Medrassen, the winners. Znart didn't ready up? Wait, I am Znart. What? Okay. Bobbler gets a win. Sparty over Mechschlein. Over Menschlein. At the top end, favorites all along. Flix, Spoon, Reven, Apucci, and Nightcrawler, Baller, Jeremiah, and the number 2 seed all get their wins. And that is our group. Well, the unbeatens are complete. We're still waiting on some of the not unbeatens to finish up their matches. Turkey in a Box, Metal Foam, Under 2X. Under 2X, I love it. I'm trying to get their pieces done there. Oh, our round is complete. We'll run our ads. We'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm going to go grab the phone so I can get you those 201 names appropriately. And Dr. Hawk has abandoned, leaving us 24. We'll have exactly 24 unbeaten. No spoiler roll for round 3. So we'll go from 24, 12, 6, 3, and then we'll have the spoiler at that point to figure out whether we're going to have a 7th round or not. That's how this should go. But wow, Rooster is going to be facing Steel Sane as the next match. That is coming right up, I think. Or Baller and Apucci. Holy smokes. Yikes. That's 2 very good matches. You've gone deaf? What? How have you gone deaf? Did I make you go deaf? Sitting down? Hopefully not. Jeremiah and Reven cast versus Spoon. There's some good matches here. I know. Why did Dr. Hawk abandon? Oh, it's your mic has problems. Okay. Headphones. Well, folks, for round 3, we are going to have 2 great matches. Steel Sane against Rooster or Apucci against Baller. I think we're going to have to take the Apucci versus Baller. This is amazing. I also want to see this one. Goodness. We did just show Rooster, so starting our prediction for this one, round 3, we'll take Apucci versus Baller. Channel point predictions are up for this one. Hello, TJ Flat. Welcome in. Of course, Apucci, wearing the runner-up badge from last week's Weekend Tournament Americas, number 80. Baller, Nightcrawler, the Weekend Tournament European defending champion, wearing the gold badge. Ready up, sir. You got 10 seconds. There we go. And betting odds are currently 50-50. I am confused. High stakes bets right now, not gonna lie. Yes, 2 people have come in for one ticket each. 1 rock each. Well, you do have plenty of time to see the opening packs and all of that. Countdown has never felt so long. I'm excited for this one. I also want like a second game client so I can watch the the Steel Sane match. What's going on? What's going on in that one? All right. Here we go. Apparently, we're going to be a radio broadcasting the Steel Sane match, because we can see it going there. Thank you very much for the follow, Lexius. Welcome to round 3 of the European Elite Tournament for November. We've got the defending champion Baller, Farside Red, Typhoon Specialist with Arclight and Stormcaller, Nearside Apuchi, runner-up in the Americas tournament last week, multi-time tournament champion. These two met in the final of the European tournament last week, with Baller coming out victorious and earning the gold badge. That is the second time he's beaten Apuchi out of 4 finals meetings between the two of them. On the other match we wanted to follow, or cared to follow, let's see, it looks like Rooster has come out with a Tarantula aggro into Steel Sane's relatively standard looking defense. So, I'll let you know how that one proceeds. Rooster is winning round 1. I'm sorry, winning round 2 apparently. Baller, the Typhoon Specialist, Apuchi, the Sabertooth Specialist again. We saw him playing Sabers in the first round when we watched that game. Was running those Sabers with a Fang drop behind them. High-level Fang drop behind them, so he kind of had a Sabertooth Parry Fang build together. So we've got both sides with 1 surviving Arclight and 2 packs of Storms. We're really going to be strictly down to storm targeting and randomness. And no, Apuchi's Stormcaller pilots are less drunk than Ballers. And get the round 1 win. So 4,300 to 4,500 there. Channel point prediction remains open. It's pretty heavily weighted towards Apuchi right now. Egg, burn it! You didn't tell me you were streaming. Doesn't it notify you? Doesn't it pop a little? Well, I'm thinking one of the things we should do here is set up a channel-specific Discord with a stream goes live notification for folks. I missed the tourney by forgetting about daylight savings. No. There is a notification in the guild Discord, Baller, but it's not specific. So, Baller has come out and run the exact same thing we saw against Fort Build in round 1 of this tournament. Bought the 2 packs of Phantom Arrays on round 2. The results are much the same. He wins round 2, puts Apuchi under some pressure at 3,800 hit points. Both players took the Marksman. Nightcrawler has the Typhoon drop at this round, so didn't, in the game against Fort Build, he took 2 Typhoons on round 3. In the game here, he's got, it's the exact same build, right? He's got 3 Marksmen, he's got a Typhoon, he's got the 2 Phantom Rays. In that other game we saw, he took he had a second Typhoon from the drop. Here, he's going to take a level on the Phantom Ray that he hadn't taken previously. Blue says, Phantom Rays without invisibility do not like Marksman. It's true. It's true. The Marksman kind of important for that. Baller is spending 50 on a missile early. There is a spot there, right? A missile into Sabertooth and Stormcallers. For Apuchi, we're on 4 chaff only so far, which is very low for an Apuchi build, but he's going ahead and drops the... I think it's these 2, right? That saber's not new. This one... No, all the sabers are old. I guess it's new arc lights are the add. A missile does a lot of work up the middle, but yeah, level 2 saber deletes one of the 2 Typhoons right off the rip. We're down into a bit of a marksman war at this point. Marksman and Storms looking much more like round 1, where both parties had about the same level of units left. This time it's Baller's Storms that are victorious, and Apuchi's down to 3648. Baller on 4500. Skip for Baller, and a lot of people would take the enhancement module. A nano repair could be good for a Sabertooth. I mean, you can conceivably take the field maintenance and have those be kind of conflicting with each other. But yeah, Apuchi takes the stalls. So he's committed to the longer term econ and win with tempo. So it'll be selling out of things to get more monies to do more things with them. More techs, etc. Baller has gone to double tap on the Marksman, range on the arc lights, and actually sold out of the level 2 Phantom Ray to fund all of that. Apuchi's first tech is going to be anti-missile on the Saber. We saw he ran that against whoever he was facing in the first round. Yeah, Dom, right? He was facing Dom in the first round. So, very similar build for him, and then he rebuys the Stormcaller. It's in a slightly different position, where it'll be providing some support for that middle, for this middle saber, cleaning up the chaff, etc. This guy's similar. I'm just trying to ensure that this saber is always shooting at something valuable. Storms may also contribute against the Typhoon, honestly. This is interesting. I think the part of the thinking behind this missile interception is to ensure that he doesn't get tempoed out early, right? That the more damage he can prevent, the more units he can keep on the board. The longer he can keep them on the board, the more the more value he gets out of the sabers. And he does actually win a round for the first time. Baller will be down to 4,300. No, it's the second time, right? Because he won round one. Baller's down to 4,300. Not a ton surviving, but again, we're in a... Baller's build is tempo-based. Apuchi's build is the long-term one, just because of the way that they took the econ that previous time. Baller goes for its ranged EMP arcs. That is not one you see early often from folks, especially when EMP was available on the Farseers, right? Both players take the Farseer. Baller goes for anti-missile on the Farseer, so that's why he didn't do... Well, maybe why he didn't do EMP there. I've got more arc lights. I'm going to deliver more EMP with this around the board in different places. And it's up to a 5 marksman, no range, just double tap. For Apuchi, it's ranged marksman and ranged arc light. So he's turning it into a range war, trying to delay the game, just slow the game down. He could sell this storm, but he didn't have anything else he wanted to use the enhancement module on. So he left the enhancement module there because it will give him plus 20% damage and plus 20% hit points on those units. So might as well leave it on a unit that did decently last round. Phantoms go down again. Marksman with range able to get them done. Since they don't have stealth or anything, it's been relatively easy, I think. They have not been a big contributor for Baller. And Apuchi wins round 5. Baller down to 3182. Nightcrawler with the skip again. He seems to skip a lot of things. Imp Wasp is interesting, but this isn't the board for it, I wouldn't think. Yeah, Apuchi skips 2. Sold the one storm now. Head sells the other one. So now that I have something I can sell and use this for, might as well. Leaves him with a huge spend for this round. Baller adds a range to the marksman. So 5 marksmen behind, with range and double tap behind 5 ranged EMP arc lights. The Typhoon still not contributing much. The Phantoms have been sold out of entirely. And Baller adds a 3rd Stormcaller. And Apuchi ranges the sabers, adds 2 more of them. Elite recruits them to bring them in at level 2 on the outside. He's also steadily building up that chaff board. He's got to 5 crawlers and 2 fangs, so barely staying ahead of 1 per round plus 1, but Baller's only got 1 extra fang than he did, so basically the same chaff board. Question is, who is clearing chaff more efficiently? And the answer is they both have those late arriving fangs. But I think Apuchi just has more overall hit points on the board when the chaff is gone. Right, there's just nothing that quite has the same weight of mass that the sabers do. So, Apuchi gets it done with sabers. In our opposite side match, a Rooster is through with the win over Steelsane. Baller puts up 4 shields and a lightning storm for our round 7. What are we adding here? Baller adds HE ammo to try and clear the chaff a little bit quicker. And it has leveled the storms in the middle, so a little bit of extra damage once they start landing. Interesting. And there are the shield bubbles for Apucci. He's got that covered at the end of the round rather than the start. No drama there, though. Kinda knew he was going to play around the spell. He almost always does. The storm does bring the shield barrier down, but that's about it. So, economically, that one went heavily Apucci's direction. And yeah, the marksmen just aren't getting it done. They're not doing quite enough DPS against these big sledges, or sabers that are just punching through. Now the sabers are leveling. Level 3 over here. We've got Incendiary for Baller. And he rebuys his shields right away. Leaves him with 702 unit recruitments. And oil up as well. So we'll just go ahead and connect the two and light the whole board on fire. Looks reasonable to me. Apucci drops his fire behind the shields. Unlikely that Baller was going to do a shield anything back there, and we'll catch some of these later arriving fangs, perhaps. Well, I hasn't taken Elite Marksman to try and increase the damage output from these guys. That's the only thing I can think of is, for him, it would be punching through the sabers a little bit more quickly. The other alternatives, of course, would be melters. A melter per saber, maybe. Of course, well, you'd need... Yeah, that's just rough, right? You can't afford to keep dropping a melter per saber, and Apucci is elite recruiting them, so they're coming in at 300 cost. That 300 cost is 44,000 hit points, so they are giant equivalents in terms of hit points on the board. You kind of have to think of each of those sabers as a fortress that can't put up its own shield, but it is a fortress. And there's just nothing on Baller's board that does that kind of damage. There's not... DPS just isn't there to bring those down. And Apucci making it work. It's an old school sledge line with elite recruited sabers. You know, without the chaff, due to the fire, this went a lot better for Baller. That is a much, much better round for him. And that is going to be more levels for the marksman, of course. And he's staying alive. Apucci will be down to... well, Apucci's at 3,600. Baller down to 716. Your defending champion in a ton of trouble. Needs something to pull this around. These are not the options he is looking for, I wouldn't think. Both sides take the level 3 Mustangs and range them. That's kind of no surprise. Lots of shield wasps would have been great until this Mustang drop, but not so great now. So Baller takes the Mustangs, adds 2 up the middle. You've got four Mustangs with range. Pucci still has his 2 buys. He still has 1,500 available. He's going to elite recruit them again. He's making really good use of elite recruitment in this game. That has been probably the key thing. So effectively, Pucci has just wound up in Fort Stang, except it's Saber Stang, and adds shield on the fangs. So just trying to slow down the build a little bit more. Baller has gone ahead and taken charged shot on the arc lights. I think obviously makes them worse on clearing the chaff, but the arc lights will fare better against the sabers since they're engaged with them. I think the problem is that we really need our investments to be in the marksmen, not the arc lights. We're three techs into the arc lights, and they are pretty much fighting from too far forward and getting deleted. As you can kind of see, we wind up at this end game. There's no more EMP. We don't have quite the same damage output from the marksman. And that is it. Pucci getting it done. A new build that we hadn't seen from him recently. We do know Dachshund won a tournament a few weeks ago with a ranged saber build. But the ranged saber had been kind of out of the picture for a while. And Pucci has twice in this tournament run a saber-tooth specialist with all sorts of benefits and just using this elite recruitment to bring them out at level 2 over and over. It was it's just rough. It's just rough. Baller says, yeah, getting more Stormcallers with techs ruined my board, and just let him get more sabers. And at that point, Baller is 3, 6, 8, 1,000 into these storms, and every saber he's adding is doing double duty. It's countering the storms as well as countering the rest of the board. I was surprised you didn't commit further into the phantoms, selling out of them once he had the marksman, because you never forced him to go into a additional marksman build. Maybe that's good, and then we never took elite marksmen, so our marksmen weren't super effective at clearing through the tanks. The tanks are 66,000, 44,000 hit points respectively for level 3 and level 2. So we kind of needed to treat these like level 1 forts, I think. And we just don't have anything that is that single target DPS that punches through it. That's kind of the feeling I have there is that's one where if we had Phoenix, they do enough DPS, but marksmen just don't. Like, at least not 5 of them. All right, around the board, Rooster fallen to the 24th seed, is the original number 1 seed overall, beats Steel Sane. So your number 1 seed is through. Till beats Hobosage Poohbeard. We have the phone, so we can give you these 2 names now. Let's see here. Our winner over the unconscious was Fans Words, and Yuanshi Tanzun beats Flix. Sparty over Harpkiss. Jeremiah beat Reven in what looks like an epically close one. We saw Pucci beat Baller, so your defending champion will not be repeating. Pucci avenged from last week's loss in the finals. Spoon beats Cast. Zatario over KMPEC. Jay Shoots beat Godius Prime, so Godius Prime's tremendous run comes to a conclusion. Kebab Sniffer over Dr. Medrassen, and OB City beats Bobbler. So we're on down to 12 survivors. We'll show some of the other round winners a little further down while we run our ads. Congrats to those of you that backed Apucci. You have basically onesies your monies back. Ubon finally gets on the board with a win over Dom. So there's two of the folks we've watched earlier in the tournament, and Dom is out at 0-3. That's unfortunate. Well then. And Fort Build finally gets on the board, getting Baller a minor point. So he's not out yet. We'll have our 12 surviving. Sparty will be facing Kebab Sniffer. Looks like Spoon against OB City. The 201 will be facing each other. Rooster against Jeremiah. Zatario against Apucci. Jay Shoots against Till. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to refill the coffee. Cast lost. Did Cast lose? Cast did lose. Cast lost to Spoon. Good call out, Mr. Krieger. Cast lost to Spoon. Big win for Spoon. All right. I'm going to take Rooster and Jeremiah. The other option being Till and Jay Shoots, I think. All right, welcome to round 4 of Weekend Tournament European. This is the Elite Tournament European for November. We've got Rooster and Jeremiah. Rooster near side Rhino Specialist with a Tarantula and Marksman opening. Jeremiah a Giant Specialist on the far side. Rooster beat Steel Sane in the round 3 number 1 seed versus number 24 seed. And Rooster did run a Tarantula aggro. Looks kind of similar to what he's coming out with here for that build. Channel point prediction, as usual, is up. Jeremiah is a giant specialist with Stormcallers and Fangs, has arc lights in front of both towers, and looks very well positioned for some standard defense, especially against the Tarantulas. Problem is, he does not have any real single target. Storms will do pretty well against Tarantulas. They changed to their DPS. Well, their DPS didn't change, right? It's just the volley speed. It was pretty much intentional to slow down the rate at which they kill something like the Tarantula on round 1, or a sledge. And Rooster wins by a single marksman. We go to round 2. Unit drop already. Typhoon, Steel Ball, Wasp, and Phoenix. What would you like? Phoenix for Jeremiah. Get up in the air. Shoot the tarantulas from the air. Don't blow up to the mines. Sounds like a plan to me. Rooster takes the Wasp. The Wasp's into a bunch of things is interesting. And as he tends to do, we saw him do this in the round 2 match against Yuban. He adds units on the left side, kind of thinking opponent might have bought the Wasps the way that Yuban did. If they had, that would have just run right into these Fangs, Tarantula, Wasp. Jeremiah, I like this thinking, picked up a round 2 level 2 tower. So went ahead and leveled up tower in case Rooster punches through on the strong side. Unfortunately for him, Rooster punches through on the weak side. Now, of course, when you're investing monies into your towers, you're not investing it into your board. So, in theory, if you leveled all your towers up to level 3, maybe you're, down 500 or so, and then you should just lose the head-to-head fight, even if opponent is overloaded towards one of the towers. Improved firepower control and shield airdrop, both available. I don't think advanced shield device and extended range Vulcan are that tempting to either player, but we'll see. Jeremiah took his pretty quickly. Rooster took a long time thinking about it, but does eventually take. So, item onto a level 1 Mustang with no text for Jeremiah versus a level 2 Wasp with the improved firepower control and a Tarantula in front of it. So I don't think that works out very well for you. I think that's going to be painful. Unless the Wasp, yeah. This is why that's going to be painful, right? They have no text, they just get out and get deleted by the Tarantulas. They were supposed to be the answer to the Wasp, but they're far enough forward that they engage with the Tarantula. And yeah, it's a bit of a problem, sir. Need your Chapter to not be So Jeremiah adds the oil on the strong side. The rhino's on the weak side. So you're protecting the leveled tower, not the unleveled tower. Rooster has added HE ammo to the tarantulas, so they are going to be infinitely better at chaff clear than they were. The HE, of course, reduces the attack by 40%, but ups the splash by 7 meters. So it goes from 5 meter splash to 12 meter splash. And that is just gross. It's very, very good. And he's already got a tarantula and crawler out here. Now he's got one on this side. That'll pull. Just look at the pull there. That pull for this rhino is just impressive and amazing. Rhino takes care of the arc light, has no chaff to deal with, gets the tower before the chaff is gone. The Phoenix don't have range. They're coming out in front and getting deleted by the marksman. We're part of the starting pack. And yeah, this is just clinical. Rooster in form right now. Jeremiah down to 2133. Rooster still pristine 4800. And the Mustangs still aren't. Not only have they not leveled, they're basically a quarter of the way to leveling. Jeremiah takes redeploy and adds a war factory. Nothing on Rooster's board answers a war factory right now, so that is an interesting pivot. It's only round 5. Somebody asked earlier why none of the top players are running efficient maintenance. Most players are not bringing out the war factory this early, because this early in a game there is time to spot it and counter it. For Rooster, he's going to redeploy the armored rhino, heavy armor rhino, and put it back over on the other side with a mobile beacon to tower over there. Yeah, that's still going to run it through the guns. Maybe not. Maybe not. It might just be getting pulled. It is just going to get pulled over there. So Rhino will stay out of the guns and will wind up right about here before he attacks the tower. We've sold the wasps that were carrying the improved firepower control. And our Phoenix we sold the Phoenix that were dying on this side, put them backing up the war factory. That's actually pretty clever, right? Yeah, suddenly Spooter Cage. It is a spider cage. It's a spider cage onto a war factory, though. I don't think that's the best of matchups for the spider. On the other hand, there's only the 2 Phoenix left in the air, and the marksman should be able to handle that. And the real question is just, do we have enough DPS to burn through? We do not. Strict DPS check here. Do you have enough damage to punch through the War Factory's 150,000 hit points? The answer is no. Started typing in YouTube, forgot you're primarily on Twitch. Hello, Manitou. You lost to the same thing Rooster's doing today in 2v2 versus Sacco. Alright. Did you, in theory, have the Twitch chat, or the YouTube chat up, but you're right that I don't tend to notice it. It's hidden behind the Twitch chat at the moment. Okay. So we get a second War Factory and a steel ball production from Jeremiah. He won the round, so Rooster's on 3,900. Rooster takes... Yeah, here is the... This is why you don't see people bring out the War Factory too early up front. Rooster just takes the Acid Attack Range Enhanced Scorpion, puts it all but on the, in perfect position to engage right off the rip. Does wind up shooting the first steel ball, so that all the steel balls are produced into acid. Next shots land on the War Factories. You can see the one on the left is already down, the one on the right's already down. So, yeah. Scorpion with acid. Just what the doctor ordered. And again, that will go back to the question that we were talking about earlier in the tournament, where the question was, why are most of the top players not even running efficient maintenance on the bar? And Jeremiah brought the War Factory out on round 5 and didn't tech it, right? And that was the spot. If you were going to tech it, that was the spot to do it, right? If it had cost him 400, then it would have saved him... it's 100 at the start of round 6, 200 this round. So he'd be minus 100 right now, but plus 100 if it goes next round. And now he's taken another tech, so he'd be minus 300 for taking efficient maintenance right now. So you can kind of see why it winds up adding up that way. But here he's kind of stuck with, now I've got 2 War Factories with 2 techs on them, and I've redeployed one to bring it back into some semblance of safety, but there's no... opponent has the answers on the board now, and has a better economy going. So this is why the War Factory has kind of moved to a finisher role rather than a core component of your main army role. One down already. The other one, all of its chaff has been cleared away by the orbital bombardment. Somebody finally lands the acid on it. Now it's in a ton of trouble. You can see how much damage a Scorpion does when it's in acid. It's basically 3 shots from this Scorpion, one to land it, one to land acid, second one to do most of the damage, and the third one to finish. And I do believe that is the finish overall. Rooster beats Steel Sane in round 3 of the tournament, beats Jeremiah in round 4. He is through, just in such good form right now. So we've seen Rooster's builds. We've seen Apuchi's builds. All we can hope is that those two are going to meet in the final. I was kind of interested in the Jay Shoots versus Till match, so that's what we're going to jump into next. And congrats to those that backed Rooster for this one. Well, I hear some nuke warnings. They're not on the same spot. That's funny. Till is nuking, Jay Shoots is left. Jay Shoots is nuking, Jay Shoots is right. Basically assuming that the jump drive boats are going to head over that direction or get mobile beacon to that direction or something. They aren't jump drived yet. New boats recruited over there will die in the nuke, along with the what looks like the underground threat. The nukes land, 2 boats down, 3 boats are still up. Is enough of the units survived on the ground to basically win this, I think, for Jay Shoots this round. Not enough to win the game outright, but very close. Till will be down to 11 hit points. Oh my god. I almost spoke too soon. Wait, unit reinforcement drop with Tarantula, Scorpion, Wraith, and Fire Badger. Still takes the Wraith. Trying to play that. Right up on the line. Did we sell one? No, we're not selling them. Oil drops. You have the oil defending. I've got the oil on attack. Let's go. Armored Wraith. 1 on the flank. This flank is a waste. It's going to get deleted by the Mustangs before it finishes summoning in. And if you don't know, the unit on the flank doesn't actually have its technology until it has summoned in. So this late in a fight, when you're on 11 hit points, you probably just want to place your units on the front line. Assume that they are doomed if you don't. Even if it makes it in, right, 10 seconds later, it's just so late in the fight. This was just a complete waste, right? Like, that was just... no good was ever going to come of it. The main front... going... Jay shoots his way on the left, going Till's way on the right. Till finally gets the tower on the right. And with the tower debuff and the wasps spawning, now starting to get through. It's going to be a close one, but there's only 11 hit points on the board for Till. Even a close round loss is enough for Jay Shoots to get through. So Jay Shoots beats Till. Nicely done. Looks like I'm going to imagine the way this one was going is Till winning some early rounds in aggro, and then possibly even getting tempoed early in aggro, having a couple of rounds where he wins with the boats, and then Jay Shoots is able to stabilize and turn it around. So that is a round over there. Our top group is set. Obi City beat Spoon. Rooster beat Jeremiah. Jay Shoots over Till. Apucci beat Zetario. Kebab Sniffer over Sparty. And our remaining 201 player will be Yuanxi Tianzun, who beat Fans Words. Be back in a minute. I've got a coffee to go pour for myself. The last match, I didn't actually get to do that. All I got to do was make the coffee. Very sad. Be right back, guys. in hand. I think for this next one we should probably watch Obi City and Yuan Shin. Bucci and Roaster have had plenty of screen time, and we kind of need to know how these two are playing. Obi City, right now the number 1 seed. Kebab Sniffer will be facing Rooster. Jay Shoots will be facing Apucci. Right, good luck, ready up. Good luck and have fun out there. For our quarterfinal, we will be casting Obi City versus Yuanxi Tianzun. Welcome back to those of you who saw ads. We've got channel point predictions up for Yuanxi Tianzun against Obi City. Obi City is currently the number 1 seed in the tournament. And Godius Prime says, I got Mr. Poohbeard, and Bimpy got Sparty. Ooh, good luck. That is a rough one. Solid opponent. I drew perfect, freshly made hot coffee. Let's go. Very interested to see how these two are playing, since we haven't seen much of them. I don't think I've watched either of them on ladder. I've seen Yuanxi Tianzun in tournament. That's about it. Alexius00, thank you for the follow. I know I didn't give that the shout out it deserved. Either happened while I was AFK or just fully in a match. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the quarterfinals, or possibly the semis, of Weekend Tournament European number 81, the Elite Tournament for November. We've got Obi City, currently number 1 seed in this tournament, on the near side in blue. Far side is Yuanxi Tianzun. Yuanxi Tianzun taking the Supply Specialist with Marksman and Sledgehammer. And Obi City, love the avatar, oh my goodness. Farseer Specialist with Mustang and Marksman. So this, I'm interested to see how Obi is playing this one. This is not the starting pack I would take, because Farseer is kind of contraindicated in my opinion. Like, I think of the Farseer and Mustang as occupying similar roles in the flank protection region, flank defense. Yuanxi is not Galaxy's End, no. Relatively standard start for the sledges. It's a rough start to draw Mustangs into a sledge opener. but backed up by some marksmen. We're gonna get the job done. We're never gonna get the job done, are we? 3 marksmen and 2 sledges against 2 marksmen. Now it's 2 marks and 2 sledges against 1 marksman. Now it is 2 and 2 against none. OP City down to 42-20. Yuanxi Tianzun winning round 1. Yuanxi Tianzun is on 3,800. We've got Typhoon, Tarantula, Steel Ball, or double level 3 Fang as the drop. You wouldn't really want to drop the level 3 Fangs into a board where your opponent already had Mustangs. So, you know, that's a no-go for red here. OB City takes the Typhoon. And I said I wouldn't have taken the Farseer pack because you had Mustangs already on the board. I also wouldn't have taken the Typhoons because you had Mustangs already on the board. OB City thinks about this game differently than I do. Surprise, surprise. Different people with different thoughts and strategies, so I'm really fascinated to see how that develops. Yuanxi Tianzun took the level 2 Steel Balls. Gets a little bit lucky in that they are going to be on the same side as the level 1 Typhoon. We had a wild kiddo up here to say, "Love you, sir," and then bye. Oh. They're also saying that was not quite what they said. Wild kiddo, exactly. So Manitou thinks he's banking on the fact that Farseer and Typhoon are both a little overtuned. It is possible. And you can see, from fighting from the same spot, if he doesn't range the Stangs, which seems heretical, but, you know, if he doesn't range the Stangs could fight in from underneath the Mustang, or the Typhoon barrier, and potentially you could use the Farseer to increase the Typhoon's range. So, it is possible. Also, Yuanxi Tianzun moved the level 2 Steel Ball that would have been perfect against the Typhoon over to the other side, so we didn't get that matchup. Instead, the Steel Balls get Tower, and they're going to get this last tower a little too late during Tower debuff, and yeah, that's not going to go well for them. Steel Ball down. OB City wins round 2, and Yuanxi Tianzun down to 34-43, so apparently, what do I know? Typhoon good. Take Typhoon. Take the good unit. Incendiary Bomb for both players? Well, sure, you put it in front of the Typhoons, or the Mustangs that have leveled, so that you can take down the Mustangs. Makes sense to me. You put it in front of the main army, sure, where everything drives into it, including all the crawlers. Well, most of the crawlers. Actually, a bunch of the crawlers miss it. Especially if it gets clipped like that. Yuanxi Tianzun takes 3 storms, so just building out what looks like a pretty bog standard board. Much more interested in what OB City is doing. He sells the Farseer, so was not necessarily banking on the Farseer being part of the comp. Just sells it. Takes sledges now. Okay. Sledge is also good. I see. Okay, so it's vertical sledges for the Steel Balls. And he's anticipating the possibility of more Steel Balls or Steel Balls on the outside with mobile beacons. Now that opponent has seen his formation and where the Typhoon is. So this kind of makes sense. It's not really a huge part of his comp. It's just a defensive slow down the Steel Balls if there are any. But Yuanxi has sold out of the Steel Balls, which is the fun for third. Stormcaller. Storm's getting the locks on the Typhoons very nicely for Yuanxi Tianzun. And shockingly, red wins on the side that they had their fire placed and is losing on the other side. It's going to come down to a Stormcaller versus Sledge. Yuanxi Tianzun wins round 3. Sledge has died for Obi City, but he's on 3970. Still in really good shape. Has, of course, the Farseer unlocked if he decides he needs them later. Advanced Missile Device, I actually really like that for Yuanxi Tianzun, because that can be very valuable at beating the breaking the shield bubble, I think, from the Typhoon, assuming the shield bubble is coming. Right? So you can just drop one here, and I mean, you might as well, you can even drop one here and just do 15,000 damage. It doesn't quite kill it, but you know, with the sentry missiles doing 15,000 damage now. Obi City is also going to add storms. So it's looking like a standard v standard at the moment. You know what I'm thinking. Where are the marksmen? Wait, no. What is... This is an interesting piece. Okay. We have a crawler with 2 storms in a forward and kind of diagonal position. So they're aimed as shield break, I think, here. They do actually do pretty good work there. But importantly, he's pulled almost everything to the middle, right? So it's allowing these 2 outsides to work. So this is very much I have constructed aggro from deep by controlling the pull. And, oh, by the way, the pull is creating a kill field for the storms. They've had a good round. Now we get the outside tower on one side, other side, and win round. So very interesting, you know, kind of controlling positional play from Obi City. You used to see that fairly, in fact, it's something Zach used to run with the middle pull and the Vulcan. It's something you used to see Blue Hair run with middle pull plus a retreating War Crimes Vulcan that would just leave that whole area on fire. Barrier for OB City. There's also photon coating and nano repair, but obviously barrier, if you're going to be buying a giant, is the way to go. Subsidized arc lights this late in the game? Are you kidding me, sir? Well, okay. Round 5, subsidized arcs it is. I guess you can just slap out a bunch of them. I mean, they cost 50, so you can always just, mass recruit 1 extra for 100 and just smack them out. Yeah, so that's what he's doing, right? He throws out 3 of them. Throwing out 3 of them cost him 200, and he spends the 300 on range. So you are going to be able to build. Yeah, you better be mass recruiting those. Exactly. Meanwhile, Obi City adds a Vulcan with barrier, and that is going to be aimed right onto that kind of kill field that we were talking about. Again, he's pulling everything into the middle here where the storms and the Vulcan will attack it. Also, incidentally, the Vulcan's barrier is protecting these guys right off of rip, so when you try to missile them, haha, you hit my shield instead. It's fine. Mobile beacon with the stop there gets half the crawlers killed by the way that stop works, but it's okay. That wasn't really the point. The point was the distractions. And that lets the storms get working on units that matter a little earlier. I kind of feel like Obi City could use some more outside crawlers. Oh, look at his crawler deploy. I think he actually gets those towers a lot earlier in this round if he has some extra crawlers. Take a look at that in a moment. 1,600 left for Yuanxi Tianzun. And yeah, it's a very standard positionings of crawlers. This one is the one that's kind of creating some crawler pressure. I'm thinking a crawler here, here, and match this one, and you probably get that tower, that outside tower. Although, now that he's adding arc lights, maybe I wouldn't be triple recruiting crawlers, because he just counters them so hard. The orbital jav is going to come straight in on our barrier Vulcan and one of the Stormcaller packs. That's a little rough. This this pack of crawlers with the mobile beacon is going to be introducing a whole pull factor for all of those units anyways. That should protect this tower a little bit better. For OB City, sells out of the barrier Vulcan that was pretty obviously going to be the Jav target, and instead buys 2 other Vulcans in perhaps surprising places, and puts a barrier up on one of them. Yes, this is not a staying build. Yeah, he hasn't taken range on the stayings, hasn't taken the level over here. He's got 100 left, so he could take that one. I thought for a while he was not taking it because of the possibility of the possibility of being in under the Typhoon barrier, but it turns out no, he's just not interested in ranging the Mustangs. Yeah, it's ranged arcs now. It's not ranged Mustangs. We're just going to feed some XP to the arc lights, shall we? Those seem to be the way of it. And that'll be a round for Yuanxi Tianzun. Oil helping, but really it's the ranged arcs versus the unranged Mustangs. I think probably pretty key there. OB City down to 3220. Go to around 7. Drop includes forts, double melter, double overlord, or 2 level 3 wasps. There is no armor available on the arc lights. They are full ground spec carry arc. Is the tech load out there? Melters for Yuanxi. OB City adds a pair of level 3 wasps, probably wasp chaff versus the melter, and also the marksman. So it's chaff against the marksman that he knew about, for sure, as well as the melters that he doesn't know about, but were pretty easy to guess. Take melter into giants. The wasps have... I mean, Yuanxi Tianzun has no upshoot at all, aside from the melters and marksmen. So it's a pretty good round choice for OB City for this round. We'll see how it goes. The fire is up for both players. Waft here. Elite marksman. Wait, what the? Okay, OB City winds up not shielding any of this, and Yuanxi Tianzun did not try to drop the oil onto it, or drop the incendiary onto it. I am so... Oh no, because he's going to light it on fire with the storms. Then he's got the incendiary available next round. Rough. So, and he's got... Look at this. The late arriving Fangs are going to get the job done. These were just bought this round as an answer to the possibility of the wasps. That's a really nice buy from Yuanxi Tianzun. Adds a pair of Fangs behind towers because the wasps were on drop. Not enough to win the round, though. OB City gets the round win in round 7. Yuanxi Tianzun down to 743. Go to round 8. Lightning Storm is up. Quick cooldown could also have been entertaining for bringing back your javelin, your oil, your fire, all those things. But you just go straight to the Lightning Storm. It's a very spell-Andy game. They have not passed up many opportunities to put a spell at each other. So, Storm on the left, Fire on the right. Fire might want to be just a hair further away. Well, maybe not. Maybe the Vulcan doesn't move. Hopi City trying the oil on the back line, letting you light his oil on fire. He's got the flank unit over there already. And the Stormcrawlers will fire right off of rip, so he knows they're going to land in the oil. And he knows they're going to light the ground on fire, so even if his units aren't there anymore, the oil will light. You have the advanced missile device would have been really interesting out here to try and ensure that the lightning landed. Two missiles onto this would have all but brought that shield down, right? And then those rest of those would have been landing, but at least it takes out one of the packs of wasps. The fangs are still alive on both sides. Yuanxi Tianzun, and melters are getting some good logs. Melters are now getting some wasp blocks, and now they're getting some good logs. Down go the Vulcans. It's down to a marksman versus marksman fight. And Yuanxi Tianzun has the better marksman. Levels and ranges. Yuanxi canceled the fire drop at the very last second. Interesting. Still gets the round win. Now the orbital jav is up for OB City. And not for Yuanxi Tianzun. Because OB City took the quick cooldown. Plenty of places that you might want to put it, but a level 2 melter with 71,000 hit points will survive a 70,000 drop. And, you can always give it energy absorption to try and get the hit points back up. We've got a level 3 fort drop on the outside for Yuanxi Tianzun. Not sure what that's about. OB City has finally ranged the Stangs after selling out of them, right? So he sold out of the level 2s. Winds up in level 1s with range and missile interceptor. And his marksman line is getting up there. Now he's got quick reload, range, and elite marksman. Versus, we said he had better marksman last round, but not this round. Yuanxi Tianzun is on only range, doesn't have elite marksman, doesn't have the rapid reload. Well, he doesn't even have rapid reload on the bar. Now he drops the fire. And, yep, the orbital javelin does a ton of work to this one melter that is ranged but hasn't been targeted yet. As long as it doesn't get targeted, it's alright. It's got 1,000 hit points. How long can you not vary? How long can you last with 1,000 hit points? Not long enough for Amaroq to finish asking the question. The storms are now ranged, so they outrange the marksman again. And trying to light the back line on fire. There are 2 giants left, and as long as 2 giants and a marksman survived, OB City had the game won, but he does not. It's 2228 for OB City, 193 for Yuanxi Tianzun. Now there is a nuke for the finish. You could also potentially mobilize a battleship or a wasp swarm if you wanted, but come on, you take the nuke, right? Especially if you have quick cooldown. But even if you don't, I think. Now, it is plausible that there's a backside. I don't think so. I don't think you do a backside. I think the back. Wow, Yuanxi Tianzun, did you skip, sir? You've got your orbital coming. You've got the sticky oil bomb coming. Didn't take the nuke. Didn't take the didn't take the mobilized battleship. OB City triple recruits level 1 Mustangs. So that's the anti-air or anti-missile again. And just leaving the marksman on triple tact. There's only 4 of them, but this set of marksmen is doing a lot of work for him. Yuanxi Tianzun sells out of the level 3 fort to go with a pair of level 2 sandworms with replicate and armor enhancement. So, will the shields stay up until the nuke lands? If so, the nuke is going to do very little. On the other hand, if this shield comes down, the nuke is going to do a bunch. It stayed up just long enough. The melter's got its full complement of hit points. Here come the worms on the left. The wasps are shielded now, so they survived that missile. In fact, despite the nuke not really landing on the right, melter's down. The marksmen are the ones getting the work done here. OB City has just built a Vulcan marksman line. Shocking, a Vulcan marksman is a good comp. Who knew? W for OB City. They will be through to the semifinals. Let's see if Rooster and Apucci both made it as well. They did. Rooster beats Kebab Sniffer. Apucci beats Jay Shoots. OB City over Yuanxi Tianzun. That is your final 3. And OB City will be facing Kebab Sniffer to determine whether or not this will be a 6-round tournament or a 7-round tournament. We, of course, will be following Apucci versus Rooster because that match could be the final. It'll be coming up in about 2 minutes. Stay tuned. This should be a classic. I wish this were the final. I'm going to privately root for Kebab Sniffer here. Not that we don't want the tournament to be shorter necessarily, but just so that we have Apucci and Rooster as the final. Come on. Rooster, on the way here, has beaten Ubon, Steel Sane, Jeremiah, and Kebab Sniffer. Definitely doing it the hard way. Apucci hasn't had it much easier with wins against Baller, Zetario, and Jay Shoots, leading to this, your round 6 match. Oh, goodness. Channel point prediction is up. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We are ready for potentially the final. possibly the semifinal. Rooster against Apucci. These two have met many, many times. It should be a classic. If Kebab Sniffer can beat OB City, the winner of this match will be the champion. If not, the winner of this match will face OB City in a seventh and final round. So either way, loser is out of contention for the Elite Tournament title. And given that these two have pretty low minor points, really it's not even in contention for the top three, I wouldn't think. This is one of those where the top three are going to come from the champion and then two of the folks who lost a little earlier. Rooster is going to be near side. Blue, a Rhino Specialist, Steel Ball, and Crawler. A man after my own heart. Love it. Apucci on the far side, red. Has a set of packs I would not be in love with. Took the Marksman Specialist with Tarantula and Fang. And sees the Steel Ball opening. So he's going to expect that he needs to be playing defense. Apucci, of course, your runner-up in the Americas tournament last week. But something like a 7-time tournament champion, I believe. Is that right? I think so. There's been a lot of them. And Steel Ball Crawler opening for Rooster. He's doing the old school. Crawler right behind the Steel Ball. Arc Light in front. Nothing on the line. He's going to rely on being able to place chaff on the line later. He's also overloading on one side. We've seen him do that in the matches of his that we've watched. Overload one side on round 1, and then shore up this side on round 2. He's not going to have any run straight at tower, because the way Apucci's set up is going to pull across the face of the map, across the face of his formation, rather than allowing units to go to tower. Steel Balls get a lock on one Tarantula. On the other side, Apucci's going to clean up. Still has Crawlers arriving into the fight. Now Rooster is breaking apart. The Crawlers have won, and the Steel Balls engaged with the Tarantula. Apucci does get as good tower timing as he could have hoped for there, with Crawlers on the far side tower. Allows the Tarantula to clean up the surviving Crawlers, but with tower debuff. Rooster will win the round, and round 1, Rooster's at 4,700, Apucci's at 4,200. Round 2, no unit drop. We've got Fortified Hacker, Haste Module, Missile Strike, and Berserk Rhino. Haste Module for Apucci. So a Missile Strike coming for Rooster, and the Haste Module Tarantula for Apucci. The Haste Module on the Tarantula that survived the longest and is the gold damage dealer. Apucci, of course, does like to reward the unit that is performing. Apucci tried a flank Tarantula and a missile here to missile out the pack of Steel Ball and Crawler that were on the right. The Rooster had tried basically a mobile beacon to get that whole pack to go somewhere. It did not. That was just ouch. Well, Apucci down to just the level 3 marksman. And that is going to get nommed on by Crawlers. So, Rooster wins round Apucci down about 60 hit points. Puts him at 4136. Rooster still at 4,700. Subsidized Arclight is up, along with Sticky Oil Bomb, Missile Strike, and Nano Repair. That's an interesting set of choices, really. Apuchi takes the Sticky Oil Bomb. As Defender, you want to take that because, now you can throw down Sticky Oil and have Sticky Oil up front every round. It's good. Rooster already had 2 Arclights on the board. You can pick up a bunch more for relatively cheap. Drops the same mobile beacon. Adds a Crawler in defense. A Steel Ball in defense opposite the Tarantula. Apuchi goes to HE Tarantulas. And adds a Fang. No, wait, that Fang was already there. We add the... Oh my goodness. Adds a Marksman, and goes Assault Mode Marksman. Alright. Well, now you're in a matchup you don't see every day. HE Tarantula and Assault Mode Marksman as a pairing against a whole bunch of Steel Balls. Now, Steel Balls are actually really good against Assault Mode Marksman in terms of what units can actually burn through an Assault Mode Marksman without EMPing it, right? Rooster gets Tower with that mobile beacon. And the Assault Mode Marksman doing a lot of work because they get more than one part of that pack of Steel Balls. So hitting 2 or more Steel Balls at the same time really helpful. Drops a Rooster down to 3,900. Now, when I said, obviously, Steel Balls are good against Assault Mode Marksman, it's really going to depend on what your build and chaff and techs are. The pieces that would make that work are, of course, range and heavy targeting, and having a really good chaff board so that the Assault Mode Marksman never actually get to lock onto the Steel Balls until they're in range. For Rooster, we've got the Rhino from drop and add a pair of level 2 Phoenix. For Apuchi, Rhino from Specialist even. For Apuchi, it's a Scorpion from drop. The level 2 Phoenix are from the drop, of course. So Scorpion from the drop. And that is over here where it can slow down that mobile beacon. Rooster's like, despite the fact that this pack got the job done through the oil last round, we're going to go ahead and mobile beacon them around the oil this round. See what happens. We want to basically go get this level 4 Marksman before he gets completely out of control, please. The Tarantula's all right, but he's also kind of left Apuchi's new unit stranded in the oil. The Steel Balls do have range, and with range they have kind of chewed through all of the Assault Mode Marksman. Phoenix above also doing good work, and this round goes to Rooster. Apuchi will be dropped from 4136 to, what do you think here? Probably about 3,500. Oh, 3,300. Close. 3,966 to 3,300. Improved firepower control for Rooster. It's a bit late for supply enhancement round 5, I think. Although this match could go long enough that it might pay out. Mobilize battleship for Apuchi. There is a wide open back line here. There's just nothing back there. So he puts it on the side where the tower is level 1. There's no defense and there's no missile. We should just get that tower straight away, and this Phoenix won't turn because it's got so much stuff up in front of it. That very YOLO guy says, I got so much more joy from winning with strategies I'd never won with before. I don't care about MMR as much anymore. That is a helpful attitude, I think. You've got the spirit of the game in the I'm not just building the same build over and over to try and grind out MMRs. I'm trying to enjoy. Your today's weird combo was 3 Tech Phantom Ray plus Fire Caller into multi-melt. Alright. So the Fire Caller clears up the ground, the Phantom Ray takes care of the melters. Here we've got that call-in. It takes a moment to turn. It's a big boat. It takes a while, but does get the tower debuff. And that is helpful for Apuchi. He's also, remember how he was elite recruiting? Not this time. This time the new recruits are level 1s. But they're doing a pretty good job. Assault Mode Marksman up the center. Boat sitting behind. There is one pack of Phoenix that went through and got the left side tower. So they'll be going around, but taken care of by... What level is this beastie now? This guy is level 4. He'll be leveled up to level 5 next round. And the Assault Mode Marksman had range added to them. So, good fun. Apuchi had some success with the call-in Overlord, could take a real Overlord, and does. So does Rooster. So we'll see how that's going to go. They are basically almost nose-to-nose with each other. There's the insta-level up for 4 marksmen. So every assault mode marksman is level 2 now. And what kind of missile war are we in over here, guys? Rooster's changing it up a little bit, puts the level 2 Overlord over the Scorpion, and goes for Launcher Overload. So the Overlord's going to have lower range, but fire more frequently. Does give them less range than the Assault Mode Marksman for a little while. He's also been missiling this one pack of Crawlers in front of the Tarantula out a whole bunch, rather than taking Fortified Target Lock. So, yeah, there's a positioning there where you can just get the insta-lock, right? With Fortified Target Lock. You don't need to do this missiling out. But Rooster doesn't want to do that. A lot of missiles over there. But Poochies were set up to do exactly what he wanted them to do. First one takes out the pack on the line. Second one takes out the Phoenix. The 2 level 1 boats are down. The Assault Mode Marksman getting the job done. And now they're working on the surviving steel balls. You can see that a bunch of them go down at once. Meanwhile, the longer ranged Overlord engages and gets that job done as well. So, Rooster loses round 6 down to 2,500. Apuchi's on 3,300. Nuke is up. Would you like to nuke some boats, or would you like better giant manufacturing? Well, Apuchi's going to nuke the boats, and Rooster's going to take range on the Overlords and buy 2 more of them, I would presume, since he has sufficient giant manufacturing. No, it looks like I'm wrong. What did we buy? We bought and placed something. This thing. We bought and placed a flank crawler. And a good double recruit to get 2 more of them. Apuchi drops oil on the one flank, or the one front, and nuke on the other. And then buys 2 more boats and gives them launcher overload. So that's a big spend turn. I mean, he had the oil unlocked already. That's a big spend turn for Apuchi. And interesting. Let's see if it works for him. For Rooster, on Earth, it was the second buy. Crawler pack here? Crawler? I think so. I think it was add a bunch of chaff. Crawler. Poochie, tell me you did not fly into your own nuke. No, you did. Okay, perfect. Now, Poochie does have a level 1 marksman out there to play flank defense. Gets the job done there. The range launcher overload boat getting the job done right up until it runs into the level 5 marksman. And then it does not. 1730 left for Rooster to figure this out. Has to come up with a way to beat this level 5, now level 6 marksman in the middle. He did get some pretty close to some instant locks up the center with steel balls on, for example, this haste tarantula. I don't know if Apucci noticed that or not, but that's not doing much anymore. Instead of getting back-to-back nukes, we're going to get EMP blast, big EMP blast. For both. Turn off 2 of your opponent's boats. Now Rooster goes for the double Overlord recruitment. Has them on the outside as part of this tower push. Really trying to get this left side tower. It hasn't worked yet. Maybe it'll work this time. Apucci, of course, has left himself 802 deploys, so he can buy 2 more boats if he wants. Nobody is running Botan in this day and age. Rooster will be adding HE, so the boats are now triple teched. Man with more boats wins, right? It's just the way the game works. Everybody's techs are turned off for a chunk of time. And that big thing there is, of course, that turns off a bunch of the marksmen, but not so much because Apucci had the shield over them correctly. So, and has an anti-missile device trying to protect them somewhat. It's not perfect. This time, Rooster will get through the center and takes out the anti-missile devices, and it's a big round of damage, dropping Apucci all the way down to 846 hit points. Rooster, 1738, and looks like he's back in command here. Wraith for Rooster, level 4. Did I hear it sold already? I think I did. So that we can afford the 4th tech. Now the Overlords make wasps. Now the wasps are energy shielded. And of course, when you've got them super cheap, you just keep making them because they're going to make more wasps, right? And by the time you've got 4 techs on a giant unit and you're buying it cheaply, you just keep making it. What is Apucci going to do to try and turn it around? He has also taken at the level 4 Wraith. He's deployed it as a flank unit. Flank unit deep, kind of behind that set of steel balls. Also has his mobilized battleship coming from over there. So, going to have a full set of... And then mobile beacons the Wraith through and across. He'll need speed, of course, and it's going to spend a long time summoning in. The marksmen are now aerial spec. Love it. Assault mode aerial spec marksman. And with temp range, but no temp speed for Apucci. No extra text for the temp boat either. Main boat is down. This is taking too long. We needed a speed or attack or something, and didn't get it. Finally got there, but it's far too late, I think. And I've said this before, it's that late game, adding a flank unit, that 10-second call-in. So much of the battle has happened by the time that call-in finishes, and if it's as slow as a Wraith, it is not quick enough to get to a tower. And Apuchi is done. Rooster, your winner. Rooster has been playing very, very well today. Every time we've seen him, he has looked in solid form. Beats Apuchi. Apuchi had beaten the defending champ Baller. Rooster had beaten Steel Sane along the way. Let's find out if... I mean, this is just a classic. We went boats. We went boats. It kind of looks like a bit like my formation, not quite the same, but with the ranged steel balls, a whole bunch of chaff, and then going into the boats, or whatever your finish unit is. But I love the way that Rooster just committed to getting 4 techs on the overlords. Just boom, 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 round after round. It was launcher overload 1 round, range enhancement 1 round, HE the next, and mothership the final touch. And he even took the wasps to give the mothership wasps shield that round. So essentially a 5-teched boat. You want to think of it that way. But really committed to them and put so much work in that. And then, yeah, Apuchi's got the 3-tech assault mode marksman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the board. But, you know, if he's going to clear the kind of wasp chaff that was coming, I think he needs more of them. And possibly need a double tap to get through the shield wasps, is the other thing I can think of there. Maybe that's why he's running it, right? OB City has, in fact, beaten Kebab Sniffer, so we will have a 7th and final round. Congratulations to those of you that supported Rooster. Your box paid out 2.3 to 1. So, well done, well done. Stealing the rocks from the other side. Now they've got more minor points. Maybe Apuchi's all right. He's actually in second of the folks that haven't lost. Or in first of the folks who haven't lost a second time. Bob Sniffer taking the big loss, dropped his huge minor point total out of that group. So, we have our final set. It'll be OB City against Rooster for the title. Apparently I've become Cyrillic of some sort. I tried to type Rooster, but I had my fingers off by 1. I typed RPP, STER. All right, your channel point predictions are up, and put them up a little early so that those of you who are playing can get a bet in either direction. And it's got 5 minutes, so you'll at least have like the last minute or so after the players have selected. I think after players have selected their units, you'll see what the starting packs are. You won't get to see much of the match and be able to bet on like round 2 or anything. You'll just be bet by round 1. I'm gonna go grab my coffee, enjoy that for the last round. Be right back. Coffee in hand. 17 seconds to go. Well, really, it's a minute and a half to go. All right, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Channel point predictions are open for OB City against Rooster, our final. OB City's route to the title is wins against Kajui, Omni, Bobbler, Spoon, the other fellow from the 201, I think that was Fan Words, and then Kebab Sniffer in the spoiler role in round 6. Rooster's route has been a bit tougher. Win over 548, Yuban, Steel Sane, Jeremiah, Kebab Sniffer, and Apuchi. Basically, aside from round 1, I think every one of Rooster's opponents has been over 2,000 MMR. So he's done it the hard way, that's for sure. Can anyone out there explain why my kid is talking in a British accent today? No, neither can I. I don't think I'm British. Last I checked. Right, let's roll. Welcome to the final of the Elite European Tournament for November. Winning the Elite Gold Badge will be one of these two players. OB City, on kind of the Cinderella run, has the MMR to back it up, but was not one of the big favorites coming in. Not one of the big names that you'd recognize. Rooster, far side, red, multiple-time European champion, and has come through some of the hardest opposition. Basically, every player Rooster has beaten since round 2 has been over 2,000 MMR. And that includes their round 2 opponent, Yuban, who was in the spoiler role. Rooster, of course, the number 1 seed, coming in and beat Apuchi in the semifinal. OB City, we've seen before, likes to start with this Mustang pack. Started with a Mustang Farseer previously. This time it's a Mustang Aerial Specialist. Puts the Mustangs a lot further up, so it's not like we're going to put the Mustangs on the back row and let them run all the way up and waste a whole bunch of the fight not firing. They're going to be right in behind the crawlers and take some shots early. So it's somewhat different than the way that other people are playing Mustangs. And he did that with the previous match that we watched as well, back in round 5. Rooster has been running this with a crawler right behind the steel ball. We saw him start out with that in a previous match as well. Started out with that against Apuchi. This time, since he's attacking on his left, and OB City is overloaded on that right side. It's a headbutt. Crawler Mustang headbutting into Crawler steel ball, and that is yeah, it's gone rough because Rooster picked up the 2 arc lights, and whole board is the headbutt goes Rooster's direction. The left side went OB City's way. He's got about 8 crawlers over there and a arc light. I don't think this is going to end well for OB City. Okay, so Rooster, round 1 winner, started at 4,300 hit points, and OB City started at 4,800, but is down to 4,334 already. We get a round 2 unit drop, a pair of marksmen for Rooster, Stormcaller, Marksman, Tarantula, and Sledge were the drop. Everything at level 2. So Marksman, the extra deploy, essentially. If you're thinking of this in terms of the number of deploys. The other thing there is just, I mean, level 1 Marksman doesn't do a ton of damage, but level 2 Marksman really does. Hey, Shira, Jira, Jir, where are you? This is, your hacker defense is here. OB City bringing out a pair of hackers on round 2. And, in fact, wow. All right, then. Sold whatever his drop was to bring out the hackers. And they're level 1. They're not level 2 or anything. He doesn't have a attack enhancement going. He does get one of the steel balls. So that's just going to help. Hacker getting it done. This has to be a Twitch redeem, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. This is the greatest Twitch redeem ever. We have redeemed OB City running hackers in the finals of a European tournament. Are hackers actually unbeatable? We'll find out. Stay tuned. It doesn't look like they are, at least as level 1 units, with no techs and no help from the tower. Spoiler alert, they are not unbeatable without any techs. Okay, OB City down to 3528, Rooster on 4300. What are you going to do to answer that? Or do you just continue to run it? Or do you take Improved Melter because it goes perfectly with your hackers? Do you take... Please. Please. Oh. Okay, he doesn't have multi-beam on the hacker anyways, but what I was thinking was, holy smokes, Improved Melter with multi-beam, and hacker with multi-beam, and you've just, all of a sudden you've got a real combination, especially if the hacker's then enhanced control, because they heal whatever it was that got stolen. Instead, OB City is going to go for the wasps. Sir, your name is bees, not wasps. OB City, again, not playing the standard Mustang game where you would see somebody take the range on the Stangs really early. The hacker, we get an extra hacker and barrier. So remember, the hacker barrier is 20,000 per level. So, you know, a level 2 hacker, which costs 300, right? A level 2 hacker has the same shield as a level 1 fort, costs 400. And the shield is more expensive for the fort as well. So the shield technology is more expensive. It makes me wonder if the hacker might actually be the companion of choice for Fang gaming right now. Nobody's quite caught on to that yet. But that's just a theoretical question. Rooster does get the tower eventually, thanks to the flank arc light coming in. OB City will be down to 28-28. Rooster hasn't lost a hit point yet. And those hackers haven't leveled yet. Additional deployment slot for OB City. Being sure. But you're not really giving these hackers help. So now we've got an extra hacker. In theory, the Mustangs fight from within the hacker bubble in both places. No multi-control. We're taking extra arc lights to try and work the chaff clear. I mean, that makes sense, right? And Rooster, check this out. Rooster has swapped those steel balls, which were, of course, hacker food, swaps the steel balls to storm collars. Storm collar, of course, with shield break. Rooster's just waiting for the boat crop. Yeah. I don't even know that he needs to wait for it. He can just do it, right? Do it, fund it with anything. All but one hacker are down, but the Wasps are getting the job done for OB City. No, they aren't. I kid. OB City down to 25-28. Rooster still winning. The ground war still going his direction. One of those hackers has finally leveled. OB City could take the Amp Core to get it plus 50% attack, which is huge for a hacker. If you don't know, like, hackers need plus attack items, right? That goes on your... That does not go on your Wasp, sir. Sir. There was only one right place for that, and it was not the Mustangs. Sigh. Okay, well. Rooster takes Mustangs and ranges them and has a Amp Core for them if needed. We are up to 6 hackers, including one on that far side tower. Still no techs on the Mustangs for OB City. He did this last time too, right? This isn't a mistake or a forget or unintentional. This is on purpose. He is not leveling the Mustang or not giving Mustangs range, allowing them to fight at close range, sit in under the bubbles, not sit behind the bubbles, and advance out of it if needed. If the hackers on the left side get the job done. Hacks through the Mustangs over there. But the rest of Rooster's army wins on the right, and there are storms. Because your storms answer the hacker again. 1928, and we've got deployment module, efficient tech research, assault fang, or improved fortress. OB City takes efficient tech research. I mean, I don't mind that for Rooster either, honestly. He doesn't take it. There's a skip for the 50. 2 more storms. Those are going to come in, split the difference, and on this left side tower, trying to break the shield out there. Still no boats for Rooster. New Mustang on the far left for OB City. Rooster putting the crawlers underground, so that is going to do a couple of things. They move faster. They nullify 50% of damage received while they're further until they're within 50 meters. Essentially, that's just going to bring the back row into the fight quicker, keep things alive against the Mustangs longer. I guess that buys more time, perhaps, for the storms. See, they are punching through and have taken down the hackers that were so problematic on the left this time. On the right, however, now that the hackers are starting to level, those shield barriers don't come down so easy. 2 of them still up. 5 hackers alive. Wait for it. Shira Jin right all along. Are the hackers the right play, the OP unit in this meta? And Rooster does not get boats in the drop. He gets 3 flying units. The Phoenix, Phantom Ray, and Wraith, or Fortress. Takes the Fortress. Are we just selling it to buy the boats? Nope, we're gonna put it where on the flank with a, okay, so shield bubbles. We'll just take the gifted giant and give it shields. Hackers, of course, don't hack through shields particularly well. And importantly, shields are not providing them any experience. So, of course, a hacker is contributory damage to whatever it's working on. AM on the Stangs for B. He's playing a very similar board, although this one is so heavily so heavily hacker-centric. He's got the Phoenix up behind. Those are working as the shield break on the left. They are not going to get the hacks. Yeah, the Mustangs are ranged and AM, so they're not getting out in front. They're not playing defense for the hackers anymore. I think he was trying to keep them alive when the hackers were getting targeted by storms. And of course, he can range the hackers. He did actually range the hackers. So ranged the hackers and the Mustangs at the same time. It didn't really change that outcome. Round ends with Rooster's Storms alive and partly owned by each side. 1878, 2974, Orbital Bombardment and Enhancement Module seem like the two tempting pieces here. Wasp Swarm the other possibility, because there is no anti-air back here for Rooster. He might need to play around it. Instead, he takes the Enhancement Module. He's got a Giant to enhance and sell if that's the direction he wants to go, or Storms to enhance and stomach out of, now that your opponent is countering them with anti-missile. Lots of hacker levels for OB City on the right side. I'm going to laugh at if we find out that OB City is actually Shirajira Jin. So that turns out to be the end of day reveal here. OB does seem to be averse to tower range, letting people come to him in defense here. Left side going very well for Rooster despite the orbital. Shields stay up on both forts. Gets tower over there. Of course, during tower debuff, the damage dealt to shields is not increased, but the shields do come down, hackers come down, and Mustang Fort getting it done against Hacker Stang. Bink, bink, bink. And Rooster gets the tournament win. Rooster is your European champion for the month of November. He came through it the hard way, came through Yuban, Steel Sane, came through Apuchi, came through Kebab Sniffer, and beats OB City in the final. Great build, very nice. Very well done, sir. Our champion. Done in 8 rounds. The knockout. OB City went heavy hackers. Heavy hackers not the answer. We can get a bit of Apuchi versus Scheme here. Possibly. Both took the level 3 Vulcan. Apuchi up front with the triple-teched Tarantulas. Not a cage, just a extended line. Triple-teched Tarantulas and double-teched Overlords with HE. And Scheme fortified with the Melters and Typhoons back there. Melter's gonna melt, it's true. The last match going is Sparty against Hobo Sage Poohbeard. We'll just let that one finish out. Of course, saying that guarantees that it'll take 20 minutes, and they'll go to round 13 with like 1,000 hit points each. Uh-oh. We have dad joke time. What's a cat's favorite Mechabellum unit? A crawler. A meowter. Fair enough. All of them, because they don't have dogs in them. Wait. I feel like we'll eventually get a Hound-inspired unit. I think we do deserve it. Absolutely. Well, Asia this morning, rookie group 1 went to that fellow. Intermediate group 1 went to Papa Greg. And advanced group 1 was won by Sacco. So Sacco takes home the advanced, or the elite tournament badge for November. Here we've got intermediate 1 is over. Anytastic gets the win. With, nope. Our rookie group looks like Clay will be the champion, having beaten Medvedev. And our finalists in over here, Rooster, your champion. Obesity runner-up. Congratulations. Reven third. Nicely done, Reven. Sparty finishes fourth, having won that match. Scheme fifth after a win against Apucci. Rooster, your champion. Kebab Sniffer, Hobo Sage Poohbeard, Roxas, Spoon, and Odds finishing out the tournament. Top 10. We'll show you all the way down to about 50th, because with this big of a group, any top 50 finish is impressive. Cast comes in 14th, Apucci 12th, Jay shoots 13th. Fort Build, who we saw earlier, was 18th, Dr. Medrazin 20th. Smack and Cheese 28th, Godius Prime 30th. Bimpy came in 25th, very nice. And there you are. That is your finals. Ubon 50th at 1 win with 14 minor points because he had to play Rooster, eventual champion, in round 2. Oh, unlucky, man. Unlucky. Well, we've got about 2.5 hours. Thank you very much for the follow, Keinsternkoch. And appreciate that. We've got 2.5 hours. We'll wind up on ladder for most of that. I'm going to warm myself up because the intention here is to sit down and play that Americas and see what kind of badge an Amaroq can earn. So we'll be up against Voleros in our first match. We lost one earlier today, so I think we're 0-1. I don't remember what we started at, though. So we're just going to put record 0-1 and 17-17 MMR. There you go. Channel point prediction is up for this one. You know, we have not run an elite specialist aggro. All right. You would love to spectate a game of Elite Spec. Well, here we are. Here we are. Greetings to you, sir. What is your spec? Your spec is Rhino. Well, we're basically going to run it very similar to what we've been running. Except we're going to be a bit further outside, perhaps. Never mind, it's aggro. Turns off stream. Wait, what? Because you're the one trying to You finally recovered your MMR lost to the EU tourney from today's match. Okay, I love it. But you're also kind of trying to work through standard positionings. Is that right? Is that where you're at? Trying to learn standard. We just had an aggro pack for it, so. Oh, opponent is going to be right on the line with tarantulas. Okay. How does the tarantula 580 versus 584? Okay. Oh, you struggle in aggro and defending aggro. Well, there you go. Here we are. We're gonna lose this one, I think. Unfortunately, we're kind of feeding some levels to the tarantulas. Not the biggest fans. But you know what'll go great in this? You know what'll go great from an elite build? I feel like Hacker would go great from an elite build. Hacker might pop off. These aren't really what we wanted to see. But I guess we can make a Wraith work. Hello, Sparty. Hello, Reven. How are you guys? Congratulations on your top 5 finishes, both of you. Yay! Well done, guys. Well done. We were there. We showed your name in lights at the end of the tournament before moving along. And thank you for resubbing. It's the 7th month for Sparty. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. It's because I'm a member of the guild. Wraith just run into a bird and dies? Possible. Yes, possible. YOLO guy. Join guild, get wins, easy. We are going to see what happens. If he took the bird, which he did, right? So maybe we do wind up out in front and dying to it. Oh, we are elite spec here, yes. Yes, we are. So I'm kind of now thinking I can, because he's placed these so stupidly far forward, I think we're actually going to do all right. Once we get tower, right? Tower down. Tower down. Sure, you could do a little bit better for us if you... Oh, okay. Wraith wanted to take care of all the ground units first. Look, my job was chaff clear. The tarantulas were chaff, okay? They're like, here's prayer. Just need to get a Foon drop and we're fine. Well, I mean... Yeah, no, I'm thinking hack for sure, right? Laser sight, advanced power. Probably power. Okay. Now what? They're like, hear my prayers. You know what? I'm just going to cover the stupidity. You have Phoenix. I don't trust you not to come do stupidity things back here. Keep the pressure on. Go get him, team. Okay, you have Tarantula, but it's 580. Okay. Bear Lake only gave me aggro team comps for the EU tournament. And, huh. Oh, yeah, about the outside tower do you have? Not so much anymore, sir. Oh, and the fangs ran through the Phoenix? Oh my goodness. Well, there we go. He should just javelin this, right? You just sell it and buy 2 others? That's what we do here. He took tower defense instead of tower attack. We are 584 hit points to his 580 attack. So if he takes tower attack, he changes that breakpoint. And that's painful for us. No draw. Oh, no javelin. Okay. Very much expecting the javelin. They dinged it, they didn't kill it. Yeah, no, I think I'm going for even. This is the last round I can trust him not to do it. Or last round I can hope he doesn't do it, I guess. Okay, I'll take that. Go ahead and run you. I feel like it's going to be that. I also kind of need this, right? So that you guys aren't getting the insta-locks anymore. Speed is all you need. It's true. Very much true. You notice I have been taking temp speed from tower since round 2 of this match. That is what you need to know about running aggro. That is how important it is. We are going to lose this round. Boom, boom. We're running that now. We should probably run another straight up the middle. Straight in between. Is there a way we can do a triple? Yay, split like that. That'll be good. Go. And speed and hold the 200 for now. Nope. Let's see what he says. He took the boats. Alright. He does not run Photon. He does have the full carry boat text, though. Ouch. He's hurting, guys. It's hurting. All right. Well, hopefully that is enough. Alright, keep on launcher overload, sure. And through a bunch of things, but this beast with the launcher overload and nano repair, I think just wins it for him. I don't think we have anything left that can kill it. Barring perfect tower timing, and I don't think we even get that. Back up to full health. Nope, we do not get that. GG's for Voleris. Well done, sir. Congrats to those that backed Voleris. We couldn't afford... Hello, Cognitive. Welcome in. We could not afford to take a bunch of wasps at 300 to... I guess I see what you're saying is the fangs were dying super quickly. I only had 300, so I couldn't buy the... I guess I could have sold out of one of those flank crawlers to afford it. Oh well. C'est la vie. So where are we? We have lost in 2 matches. What are we down? 37. Okay. We're down 37 to 1699. So apparently we started the day at 36. I think we ended on a 2-game losing streak. Is that right? No, we were 9 and... We ended on a 2-game losing streak last time, right? Is that right? No, we ended on a 1-game losing streak, so our streak is 3 losses. This person, apparently, kid's British accent is getting more British. How did my kid become British overnight? I'm confused. I'm confuzzled. Alright, we want to try Elite from Standard? Saber spec, huh? All right, there we are. And opponent is 1K MMR player, who's at 1644. They were at 1668 the last time we saw them. What are we doing? What are we doing? What am I doing today? I have no idea yet. No, actually, I want to do Elite. I want to do Elite Fang Carry. The fangs. You love seeing how people measure out their words. Yeah. And this was just... We don't care about any of you, so it's take and sell this. And we're just going to let you run out in front and punch something, I think. You have Rhino. you were lost in the start. Oh, hello, Valeros. Welcome in. GG's last time. Very nicely done, man. You had, you just had me on the ropes there. I hadn't tried Elite Spec aggro in a long time, so that was experimental for me, and it did not go as well. Yes, the expensive crawlers in your backline that wound up just feeding. They won me round, but didn't win me game, and I've got to remember not to do that at that point of, in that kind of game. Where it's like something I could have just sold out of in a as a round one, as a throwaway in if they're 100. Like, I don't really care. They're not feeding a ton of experience to you. But, yeah. Our board switching from last game, yes. That was fun. Ooh, which one of these do I actually want? Probably you. For the Giants? With the hackers, that's what I was going to do. That's actually what I was thinking for a long part of that game, was throw down the hackers again. behind the with the wraiths for the clear, right? And the all right, we have a full board now. You know, I really don't care where it goes. We've got it covered. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yep, fort time. Unfortunately, we are elite, so we very much want the forts to be free. We don't want to pay the unlock cost. The rhino is going to run into the other rhino. Like, why? I don't understand. He's assuming I had to do something to counter it on this side. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's like, I'll just go over this way. It'll be fine. Yeah. There's a reason he's a 1K MMR player. Although he's at 1600, so we really shouldn't make... So am I. We really shouldn't make fun of him. Oh, no. He drew. Look at that. He had a draw for it. See? He's thinking it through better than we were, even. Or not, perhaps. Oh, yeah. Tower debuff. Let's go, guys. Clearly he's better than you are, but also having a bit of a trouble there. Bonk. Alright, that worked for me. Level those fangs, baby. Yep. Woohoo! Except they're elite recruited, so they're level 2s already. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Baby, what do I want? You were kind of the hero of last round, weren't you? Yeah, it's hard to tell what opponent is thinking here. Oh, he's running away now. Okay. That was interesting. Really was not expecting it running away. Off the front line. Level those fangs, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Look at all those fang levels. He's amazing. Oh, look at you. Look at you gifting me more levels. It's Christmas. The gentleman is giving us levels here. We're not supposed to be winning yet. We're supposed to take our time to turn the corner. The feeling when you click elite. Yeah, why is that not grayed out yet? Oh, goodness. He's running into the smoke. We have smoked ourselves, guys. Level 3 Fang got the job done. One survivor over there. Fort drop, anyone? Guess we're not getting fort drop, are we? $550 or $600. We'll take it. I kind of agree. We can't really wait longer here. Right. Triple Vulcan, sure. Alright, next round we've got 1,400. We're spending 500 on thingy. 1,100. So we're selling, I guess we're selling the boat, presumably. Yeah, you can see how poorly the Vulcans are going to do against the shields, right? So that's helpful. Fort's out in front. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Fang's getting the job done against Vulcans. I love it. And Fort for the win. No, thank you. Well, maybe. Level 2? Maybe that's actually right. It's the huge shield barrier that we care about the most. Go get him, team. Okay, I mean, you do half the shields, but the shields are 80,000 hit points, so it's still going to take you a while. We actually have that set up, too. The only thing we don't have is double tap, Maverick. We seem to have run into a whole bunch of giants. Oh no. Am I actually taking a couple more attacks? I don't think I am. He remembered the flank this time. Ruh-roh. We do not seem to be surviving this. 3, 6, 7 of them is 2100. 1800. Phew, be alive. Being alive. Killing that one was critical. Alright. Let's go get him, team. And the smoke over the Vulcan bubble? There might be a sneaky way in? You think so? Really don't. Oh my god, you're right. Look at that. Look at that. Level 3 fort does do some nasty damage, doesn't it? As thumping as the last round went against us, this round goes this way. Wowza. The classic false sense of security, although he didn't actually shield, so it was really just baller to do it that way. But it was the right melter to block, right? It's the right melter and the right Vulcan to hit, and kind of forces them forward into the Phantom Rays. So, yes, he should have shielded all of them, true. But I think also I don't know. Yeah, these guys do 2 shots from any fort would have taken down any bubble. Oh. Before the smoke landed. Interesting. Well, that is our W. Congrats to the few of you who bet on Amaroq and paid out 6-1. Congrats. Elite specialist, efficient giant, efficient tech, extended range fort for the win. We had, I don't care what you're doing, we have ignite, range, mech rage, leveled fangs, and we have high level forts with elite and barrier. Just dishing it out from downtown. 150 meter range. Opponent didn't even take range, so his melters are only at 165. Yes, there should be some toes wiggled outside of bubbles. You are not wrong. Right, plus 17. We're back into the 1700s. Let's go. And what did that get us? One win, two losses, 17, 16, plus, wait, what is it here? Minus 30, no, minus 20. One win. There we go. And do we need to do anything? Looks like not. We just need to matchmake. Go get him again, team. Okay. Kiddo has now complained to the friend they are talking to. That's accentist. It's like racist only for accents? I'm confused. We are facing Jimmy Jeeb. I haven't met them in a long time. Well, on thank you, that Variolo guy. Much appreciated. Wreck Rod, huh? Thank you. Are we quick supply sledges? Kind of feel like we might be quick supply sledges. Looks like a quick supply sledge game to me. Clown Man is back down to 1700? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I haven't queued into him in forever. Well, you know, steel balls. We know steel balls. We know you're going to come out aggro somewhere, right? Defending aggro isn't really what we want to do. Four level 3 fangs for a couple of hundo is a great deal. It's true. It is true. Alright, well, we've got our verticals. Loaded our 100. Really? You got elite fangs the round after you got the 4 level 3 fangs? Holy smokes. Yeah, I just get to elite them all now. I guess I am Carry Fang. I didn't mean to be Carry Fang, but now I'm Carry Fang. If I have to be, I guess. Those Prowlers really knew the mission there. They went and got power, they went and got... Yeah, there we go. That still eventually ramps up to the point that it kills, so... kind of a problem. Carry Fang Scorpion is not the build anyone was planning. Well, for a single pack of chaff on the board against steel balls. I actually feel like that. Go get him, guys. Got this. Smartsman was offered. Yeah, no, I was committed to something else already. And I thought when I thought about the anti-interference, it keeps him from getting tower and then debuffing that one pack of crawler that was doing so much work. So, yeah, he takes the level on tower, sure. It's fine. One happy crawler bounding towards the tower. He doesn't care. He doesn't care that you've debuffed the tower, too. It's amazing. Go, buddy, go. These guys don't care either. Look. Look at that. That was exactly the right choice for that round. I don't know about the next round. It wasn't my job to think about the next... Wait, was it my job to think about the next round? Shoot. Well, you know what your steel ball army does not do? It don't shoot up. And you're going to be over here. A minute. You guys. Now, honestly, we're just gonna let you go. Go have fun there, buddy. Alright, boats for everybody, I see. He's literally leveled the wrong tower. This is amazing. We get that tower first. Right, I see a problem, but on the other hand, no! Yes! Perfect timing! I knew I needed a pack of crawlers over there. And look at that! Look at that! The anti-interference module coming in so clutch for that one pack of marksmen. Or not pack of marksmen, even. Pack of crawler. Well... Well, shoot. This is gonna suck, I think. I think opponent should take the same thing, right? Yeah, I mean, he's certainly throwing down the replicate, right? No questions. It is kind of fun. I think I want him here, though. Maybe you're right. Nah, it's a level 2 pack of crawlers under that. Oh, you know what else we want? We want speed. Yeah, I knew you were going to go replicate. Shores. I knew it. But you didn't take 1 and 1. There are some big replicate fights happening. Yep, you get on tower there, but we get the debuff first. Look at that. And then we've got extra powers during the replicates. That's great. Our not quite debuffed level 3s get in on your Mustangs, which is also great. My opponent took the Mustang drop, huh? Okay. Took the Mustang instead of the crawler call in. And I love it. Is this just the mutually assured destruction everybody throws down? Everybody throws down impact drill round? Not sure. It's just to take all my marksman levels and call it a day. I think nobody bet on this one. Looks like. Nope, now it's extra votes for opponent. So you're going vote techs. Alright. And you drilled. Oh goodness. Hero crawlers still doing their work. Don't get debuffed. Now we get our debuff going. Power at the right time. Get in under them and replicate at the right time. Wasps and marksmen getting the job done. This is one of the silliest games I've ever run, but man, this pack of crawlers are just on fire. Okay, so it looks something like that. Mumbo Jumbo, thank you for the raid, my friend. How are you doing today? We had a good, fun tournament broadcast. Now we're trying to figure out what we're doing with a Bit of a crazy replicate battle. Enjoyed some fun bazaar runs, taking a break. Huge raid incoming. Uh-oh. Huge raid. We are running one of the silliest games. We have a level 4 anti-interference module crawler that has basically won us every round since the round we took the anti-interference module, which is to say round 2. It has been ridiculous. An opponent has never actually done anything to counter that one pack of crawler. Because what happens is he gets this tower, but they run around and get the other towers before he can do anything. And, you know, it has just gone very poorly for him. We'll come out of the back corner with some... Uh-oh. How did you come out? Oh, you level 3'd those guys. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, there's those leveled crawlers. Now, see, this is the moment, right? Except every other round, except this one, they have gone for a tower during that debuff. And it's been ridiculous. This tower, he's had to level this tower, and then for a long time they were running cross courts to this one. Yeah, okay. I totally jinxed it by talking about it. Okay, now we have this. I really should have leveled this tower at some point. That's been maddening. I keep forgetting to and then running out of monies. I think that's GG's. Oh. There he is. One last chance as the hero. One last chance to show off what we're talking about. And Jimmy G with the W. We are going to be back under 1700, right? Yep. 1 win, 3 losses, 1697 for the day. Puts us at something like minus 39. And 1 L. Tournament, of course, starts in about an hour and 45 minutes. Plenty of time for you guys. And we'll put up the next prediction when we match. Oops. Don't know who we have matched against here. Do we care? We'll probably take the marksman spec. Looks like a build for a... Looks like a build to me. Why do they have you just so subtly out? Alright, well, what else are you buying, sir? Or ma'am, I suppose? Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We have channel point predictions up for this one. We're up against a 1619 MMR 201 player I've never run across before. Somewhere I have a phone that should let me translate their name. But it disappeared. So we're going to go with calling them 201. Or red, or opponent. Maybe we'll just call them opponent. Well, through this side with an arc light spare, barely. We're going to win the left pretty solidly. Right side, oh, we killed a tarantula. Goodness. Unlucky for opponent. We didn't take crawlers, they didn't take crawlers, so crawler drop still possible, so should be marksman drop. But none of that happens. I think we just skip it. Oh, they did take the crawlers, my bad. They had crawlers. Okay. So you... probably... let's go with that and that. And we'll let ourselves do a little extra damage because we do need to burst through Tarantula. You have sold out of a front fang to go with a flank screening fang and a flank crawler. Okay, and a flank crawler. Also okay. I don't think I mind your crawlers running straight in on my arc lights there. I know. Selling chaff this early, it's so interesting. I guess it was dying to the storms. So he's like, it doesn't help. Doesn't achieve anything. But yeah, we have a solid defensive board right now, don't we? I like it. You have the Typhoon coming. I suppose we want sabers. If Apuchi has taught me anything, it's that saber was good. And just keep buying chaff is pretty much the other thing that Apuchi has taught me. This is the saber sledge tactic. I think this might just be a saber tactic. Oh, it's going to be sabers into sandworms and phoenix. You're taking worms and phoenix? And a flank typhoon. I mean, it does create kind of an overload on this one side. I'm going to grant you that. And you took another Typhoon for the front and sold the Tarantula. Okay. So it's Typhoon... It's Typhoon Worm aggro? Is that a thing? Is Typhoon Worm aggro? Yes, this will probably be the Saber Sledge tactic. Sabers as sledges instead. Yes, he's created more problems that Sabers solve. I mean, he's gonna win this side. Really, out of all of the units they could have gone after, they went after my... Okay, we've got the worm. We've got the Typhoon. Said, we've got the Typhoon. There we go. We lose to a single Phoenix. Fine. Fine. No, don't care about any of these, right? You guys... You guys basically get range instantly. You guys also get range instantly. I think you guys get range instantly. You just hang out here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the problem here, right? Nope. Launcher overload Phoenix now. Okay. We are leveling this tower, right? Point blank, finish him, marksman. Let's go. um... Orange Man just doesn't care. Exactly. He's like, no. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of him. There's the shield bubble. Sure. Slight problem. Orange man. Orange man's got it. No worries. I'll take care of the crawlers. I'll take care... No, look, guys, I'll just take care of everything, okay? Ouch! Don't let him eat me. Fine. That's actually pretty cool. Go, Arclight, go! Arclight don't care. Alright, let's have faster sabers, shall we? Now what do we want? I think I wanted probably you and you. I need me like this. Oh, by the way, there. Yeah, double shot will be very good in a moment, I think. Okay, range launcher overload bird now. And the worm blows up when it dies? That's your plan. Your plan is that the worm will die. Oh, because it's been like the last thing that dies, so this will make sure it has, you know, leaves spawn when it goes. We'll get through a tower. He gets through a tower. Oh, don't go over there, you dummy. This man's still getting it done after all these hours. Uh-oh. Oh, this is great, right? We need to sell you. I think we probably need to sell both of these. But it's okay. Alright, let's see how that goes. Oh, you took the steel balls too. Interesting. The Fangs getting it done over here. Not quite getting it done over here, but they've done... Yeah, good work, guys. Get in there. Orbital javelin. Sell you. Take you. You guys are getting range. What are we doing now, guys? I think it's the double tap. Well, that and that and probably right here. I'm guessing. Take that out while they're all kind of stuck on the intro crawlers. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, you've made it worse, sir. That's hilarious. Okay. Oh, we should have leveled you guys. They'll be spread formations, so they have lower hit points on the round that we are replicating. Alright. Let's see how it goes. Missiles on the line, that will help. If he had missiled out this one instead of this one, it would have helped him a lot more. Just a little unlucky on that. Yep, double tap does in fact take care of the worm. And hello, larva. Goodbye, larva. There we go. Felt like we were in kind of complete control of that one. I like this Phoenix flank build, because it's actually solid. I think it's solid, but then the loose formation into the replicate drill was just rough. But I went drill so that he would feel like he couldn't go replicate. Well, congratulations to those of you that backed Amaroq. You guys were giving away like 10-1 odds, but won your 20 rocks. Plus 16, so we're back into the 1700s, as we have been on and off all day. 2 wins, 3 losses, 17-13, I think. So minus 23, right? And win 1 is the streak. I'm gonna go check in on Kiddo, make sure they are doing well, happy with their food options and all of that. So I'm gonna run an ad real quick, and I'll be back with coffee in the next match right after this. All right. Kiddo is content. Somebody drank all the coffee. I wonder who that could have been. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Appreciate your patience. We are over here. Spoons should be horizontal on the flank. Balls wouldn't get to lock on both at the same time. And a double shot can target both shields at the same time. That would have been a good play for him, yes, Reven. I agree. That is why I do them up front. That's why I do those vertically, if you guys hadn't figured out. There is method to that madness. Madness to my method. Something like that. We are facing big robots. Well, I hope he builds big robots. Nope. We are now facing cold noodles. I was much more excited about facing big robots. All right. The question for you, chat. Can Wolf defeat cold noodles? Hey, I don't make the rules here. Okay? Can a wolf defeat... Wait, definitely avoid Faker. Nah. I mean, I'd take some cold soba over a live wolf pretty much any day. I mean, yes, but it's not asking what you want in your house. Is it? I mean, Now I'm confused. Okay. Well, here is opponent. Speed specialist. I mean, he's going to be right up on the line, right? Time? I love the, I really appreciate his crawler positioning. We are probably, well, maybe we EQ. Man, we probably just, well, sell, right? Get the tower. That's just silly. Right? This seemed to work pretty well last time, right? Well, look at that. Okay, why did we win that? I guess we have the storms landing a little bit of help and... That pole was kind of handy in terms of stopping him when we needed him to be stopped. Nobody backed Cold Noodles at all. Nobody thinks Cold Noodles is going to win this. We are literally making up a formation that we have never seen before. And still, nobody thinks we're going to lose. Okay. Gold damage dealer. I should almost level him. No. No help for you, sir. That's why we won that fight, because we had the +1. We had the 1 and he didn't. So now we have the 1 and 1. Well, that's a lot of units over there, sir. Well, opponent to win. Wait, what's still alive? Oh, the backside fangs. Okay. Go backside fangs. You got this. Get yourselves a level. They did not, in fact, get themselves a level. Oh, sure, we'll take that. We'll sell you. We'll take that. This and this. Yeah, they get the tower. Let's go team. Did tower get levels? Come on, get levels, baby. Let's... Oh, you didn't get levels? Come on, get tower, get levels. Shoot! We're not doing it. Does not seem to be going well. Team having troubles. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's... Wait, that's actually interestingly good, isn't it? Hold on. He's gonna drop. He should missile out right here, right? Because he should also take the advanced missile device and use it to break my shields. In which case, we actually want that and that. Right? As our deploys. Okay, I'm happy about that. Oh, the rhinos have armor now. Well, that's a bit of a problem. That is quite a problem, isn't it? This is why people go Fang for it. Shoot. Well, you know what else this problem can be solved by? Not this, but, you know, steel ball. Let's go steel balls. We'll be in Balfoon in a minute. No, we will not. Alright. Well, we have learned never to do that again. That is what we have learned. We were unstoppable until we were stopped. And Yumizuka was correct. He would take a cup of cold soba over the wolf. Do not like this outcome. Oh, wait. Oh, well. I didn't actually mean to hit that button, but apparently we're running an ad. Actually meant to do the set record. 2 wins, 4 losses, 1682. And we're facing Bunny Bunny. We have, in fact, faced Bunny Bunny and beaten them before. I don't think we like these packs, though. Alright, channel points are up for Bunny Bunny. Bunny Bunny is an aerial specialist, so I guess we need a round 1 bang. It's the triangle. This is the triangle. It's the void triangle. I love it. Okay. You're going to ensure that absolutely nothing could possibly get pulled. Is the idea behind that formation? Nothing gets pulled out of position. I mean, my plan was my whole army fights together. And it seems my plan has worked better. Welcome back to those of you that saw ad. We are in a Sledge v Sledge against Bunny Bunny here. Well, we will be just selling out of our arc lights over time. We needed the marksman because out of all of those drops, because opponent is aerial specialist. I don't know if you guys got back from ad in time to hear that or not. No, we don't actually want to throw away early chaff. So just throw away chaff here. All right. Opponent has a typhoon and a storm on the side that we are strong on. Okay. Aerial spec tries Typhoon from deep. Gonna be Typhoon boat? Could it possibly be Typhoon boat? I have no idea. On the other hand, we win on the left, we're gonna win on the right. And we haven't teched anything yet, so I'm pretty happy about that. Let's go. Oh, we can have faster tanks. Let's do that. With a level. We will sell... Which arc light underperformed? We'll sell this one. Channel point prediction is closed. Nobody betted it. No gamblers amongst ye. That's a pretty good split. Happy with that. I don't think we care. More storms for opponent. Storms for the storm god. Okay. Opponent wins our left, we're winning. Yeah, the marksman connections on the Typhoons were great, right? Like, his formation's odd. I think it's the void triangle. Being put to use. Guess I could try one of these. Hello, Toast. Welcome to Carry Sledge Game. Isn't that the secret technique? Drunk Amaroq defensive triangle? No, this is not a drunk Amaroq tactic. we will allow them all to have a go at shooting a crawler. You guys go. Good luck, have fun shooting crawler. I meant to put range on the marksman as well, but oh well. That's fine. What could possibly go wrong having the marksman and the sledges stand together when an opponent has storm callers? There's your Typhoon walking out in front. Yeah. This is what I was worried about. Please stop with the standing together, guys. Alright, that could have been worse, really. Except for the part where I now need like 800 coin worth of text next round. Well, maybe it's just range for the marksman first. There we go. Good enough. How was your Saturday, Toast? How are you feeling? Oh my goodness. We could have more range. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll just do extra damage. You guys came pretty close to level. How did you... Oh, you're maybe just timing of engagement. Your shots are the wrong moment there. Okay, you went for Mech Rage Tasted, huh? You didn't take the range, so we are faster, we outrange you, we lose this round, but it's, do we even lose this round? Probably. Alright. Bunny has us down to 3,700 hit points. We've got Bunny on 3,300. I feel like I'm fighting in one piece somehow. You are an aerial specialist. I suppose you could take the boats. We could also take the boats. Wait, what? You played two 1v1s. Won both, but one of them emoted and instantly surrendered. Before round one? Wait a minute. Is that even legal? I'm so confused. Are you even allowed to surrender before round one even starts? Am I selling a boat? I don't think I'm selling a boat. I think I'm just playing it like it lies. Let's go. So, Toast, any idea why my child has developed a British accent? Because they have. It's new. It's for today. I'm confused. I mean, I understand that it is a dad's role to be confused. No, they are much older than Peppa Pig age, but it does sound very reminiscent of the Peppa Pig accent. And they're calling me father. An unprecedented British accent after reading Harry Potter. After reading it, I love it. Oh my goodness. Well, yes, you have some nice worms, and they make some nice larvae, but the thing is, we have flying units. Why do you not have flying units? You're the aerial specialist here. But okay. It's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Also, did you have a lot of fangs over there? A lot of untech fangs doing very little. Power will be mine. Here's the worm. Oh, hello, worms. Come feed the overlords, please. We appreciate it. Both overlords will level. I will not respond to father, but you must instead refer to me as Papa. Yes, that's true, right? You're the one that gets engaged first, right? Well, let's see how this does. I just noticed you wrote that as British. British. With no T. That's brilliant. Well, I've got to learn Cockney rhyming slang, right? And just start throwing around Cockney rhyming slang at them? Become completely unintelligible? Oh yes, by the way, if you are new to the stream, we have discovered that Sledge beats Worm, for whatever reason. There's some very nice worm techs you have, though. Honestly. They're not bad. We will do what we can to keep you on the surface. What amount of sledge? Yes, we will take all sledge. Is that AA worm? He's got AA worm to try and finish off the overlords. Okay. Oh, he has worms on the other side as well. So, mini worm. Many worm, but nothing of what he's running is going to beat sledge. Okay, fine. We'll just turn them off. It's fine. I mean, you are actually getting up against the overlords over there. There's still a worm or two under the ground there. Yeah, see? A couple of worms, couple of larvae. We get the tower again. AA worms are not just a meme. I mean, given the way they are playing, you might think they were a meme. I'm not even sure we're adding a unit this round. Level 6 sledges, level 4 sledges. Is there a spot? I don't think there's a spot. Wait a minute. They'll get in under here, right? No. They'll get in under here somewhere. Somebody will show up in my face there. Oh, that reminds me. That day when I thought I wasn't allowed to win. Turns out I forgot that I did win a 2v2. It was rough basically fighting a 2v1, so my opponent was super aggro and Catty Corner was worm rushing me. You were holding on for dear life while your teammate wiped the floor with both of them. So you did all the hard work so that your teammate could feel like the glory hound and win. And, I mean, it's a selfless role, and I can see why you've kind of mentally counted that one as a loss. Even if it technically is a W. Looks like giving the marksman the extra damage is exactly what was needed. It's the extra range. Aha! Dominant. But we have not finished it off. Ay, ay, ay. Hold on. One more run. Let's go, baby. Is a lot of worms. Giving us all the worms. Worms are going to beat it. Yes, opponent opened the can of worms. Well, it seems we are through most of the worms, but not all of them. Still plenty of stuff to get done here. Oh, we get a tower. Is this still turning? No, Frostwall. We are between tourneys. We're about 45 minutes out from the Americas. Suppose we should be. We should just be saying GG's. Now, people want to go worms against us. I don't quite get it, but okay. Yeah, we are on the intermission. Let's just put this over. There we go. We'll change the title to America's Elite. Nobody betted it. I was confused why the Euro tourney would be so late. Yeah, you are correct. It is over. I just didn't update the stream title. Yeah, we just built as many sledges as opponent would let us build. They are at level 6. The marksmen behind them are level 7. Level 7 and level 5. And yeah, we just turn off the techs and go play. Go have fun, team. Plus 14. Almost back to 1700. We just need one more W. Is Scorpa still an effective response to so many sledges? It is, if I don't know how to play. I don't think it really did. Maybe it did. Maybe that's why we won that left side. Yeah, because we won the left side, right? We got all the way through the left side tower. Yeah. Yeah, let's say it was the Rhino. We now have Farm or Amulet. $16.58. Farm or Amulet. Oh, goodness. Somebody help. There we go. Send help. Streamer tired. Channel point prediction up. Help has been sent. Help is on the way. Elite tarantulas? We'll take any of you. Toast with a gift to Frostwall. Thank you so much, Toast. I really appreciate your long time support of channel. And the many, many gifts. It's like Christmas having you around. You just went against this guy, Flesh Pocket. Very cool. How'd you do? What did he do? Did he do anything interesting I should know about? He's running very central. Okay. For those wondering who I am talking to, Flesh Pocket is speaking to us on YouTube. Can't quite get it. Nothing crazy, didn't use much chaff. Well, that's gonna suck for him. We will win the chaff war, and then we will win. I like this as a plan. Thank you for the scouting report. This supply specialist. Maybe opponent learned their lesson? No, unlikely. Unlikely. You get ads on Twitch, so you watch alone here. Aw. You're like the only one. Eat sledges. I want elite sledges. Is it stupid to want elite sledges? It's gotta be stupid to want elite sledges. Right. Elite sledges. Elite sledges. No, it's not what you actually need, Amaroq. Come on, man. But elite sledges. Overloaded on Shaft too late when the big units came out. Yeah. Oh, he overreacted. Oh, I love it, actually. It's really nice to know. Didn't like scorpions. Alright. Man, I wish I could. Guess we're just gonna use it. Lose the level. Thank you. Much appreciated. We will make good use of it. I have a third Mustang, but you don't have the... Oh, and you have 4 arc lights to take care of all the chaff. Sure. Yes. Crowd surfing Mustang. That's a little fortunate. Well, we have fed levels to everybody, but not to his Mustang. This looks more like clown or amulet to me. Tell me I'm not wrong. Oh, actually, you know, take you. Oh, that. Something like so, I think. Job done, everybody. Thank you for the follow, Nose Grab. Now I'm imagining, like, Nose Grab being totally about noses, and so as soon as I made the clown comment, it was like, oh no, I have to follow this guy. Right. We have ranged and leveled Mustangs. You have ranged Arclights. And, oh, you took the Elite Sledge. You mad? No? You just have gotten a sledge up to... Got a sledge up to level 3 the hard way. Okay. I do hate crawlers pushing Mustangs, yes. It's ridiculous. Especially because the Mustang is a hovercraft. If anything, it should be the unit that doesn't get pushed, even if you could push everything else. Seriously. He has Rhino now. He also has Laser Sight. You... It's you, probably. Wait a minute. Hold on. This round. No contact with ground means easily pushed around. No grip. Actually, I can kind of see it. If they're low enough... Are they actually low enough? We're going to lose round... They actually are. Alright. They have no grip. And they're low. And the crawler doesn't detect them because it's not looking down. I mean, it's not like looking up. It doesn't have upward facing radar. I can kind of see it. Yes? Sort of makes sense. Weirdly. Alright, we're at 3,400. Farm is at 4,600. Time to, or 4,300. Time to start winning. Yeah, you guys go get the tower. Nice. Good work. You let him get the tower while you guys engage the rest of the units. While they go down. Perfect. This set is over here just farming a level. Get yourselves up to level 3. Let's go. Yes. Babe is perfect. When you drew it up like it, we have the tech to make and remake giant robots to fight in an arena. I hope we can solve that. Okay. Still a no chaff. Yes, he's really... Do we want imp forts? I don't think we need imp forts, but I mean, since we're going that direction anyways... Okay. It is time. Let's go, forts. Yes, we are going carry staying against carry Arclight over there. Is he armored these? It's not. It doesn't even have armor on the bar, so it's not that. Here we go. Round win. Okay, first things first. Sure. We could literally level 5 of them for 500. It's silly. I actually kind of think I want to level... I want to sell you. Who's actually the weakest here? 39, 23. So this guy's actually kind of dying, right? So there's something like this, I think. Oh, I remember what else I needed. First things first was supposed to mean to me Apply a chaff unit in front of these guys so they don't get melted. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Alright, well... yeah, that was a bit of a problem. Not a fan. Chaff in front of fort, Dumbo. Okay. Chaff in front of fort. Chaff in front of fort. Chaff in front of fort. Okay. Alright, that's okay. Where he did not have a melter for my fort, we do much better. And in fact, the level 5 Mustangs will just delete the melter over there, no problem. Oh, please. What were you even worried about, Amaroq? Oh, look at that. View the chaff. View the chaff in front of... Now, chaff in front of fort. Chaff in front of fort. We do actually have the right text, don't we? Oh god, no, that would be terrifying. Alright, we're gonna want some other chaff closer to the line, I think. Oh yeah, did you say we should just counter the melters? Alright then. I guess we will, if you insist. I was kind of counting on the steel balls to counter the melters, but, you know. These aren't even killing these. These Mustangs actually have enough hit points to survive things. That's just not right. That's just silly, right? Mustangs don't survive things. Alright, you guys. Yep, and you guys. Oh, flippin'. Come on, I clicked mastery. Well, Oh, wait, hold on. No, it really doesn't help. It really doesn't help. Okay. Caught a nice break when you bought a steel ball production on a war factory, and it instantly took down their upgraded tower really fast. Very nice. Yeah, that can definitely feel good when that pops off, right? So, Oh, goodness. That thing was a beast over there. Speaking of beasts, level 6 Mustangs. Don't even let the forts get involved in the fight. Alright, now you guys. Have you guys up front. And you guys probably up front. Alright, and clone range speed. Upgrade all. You guys can have elite. We'll have one more fort. And we'll have a level over there. Elite and a new friend, exactly. We will have some happy forts. Extra melter? Sure, this melter's pretty much going to get an insta-lock, right? 170 meters. This guy's 165, this guy's 170. We are getting close to outranging them. And we actually pop a bubble on the first shot, except for this one. Pretty much the perfect spot for it. See, we don't quite pop that one on the first shot. Yeah, this guy got hammered. Everybody else is going to do fine. Are we actually losing this now? No way. Yes way. Yes way, we are losing it now. Rough. None of this turning off my text thing. Oh, you're giving him extra range. Love it. That's so silly. We could double recruit, or we could single recruit and then take the launcher overload and just kind of try to finish. Okay, we have to take these two. I think those are non-negotiable. We're going to take you guys. Here we go, level 9 Mustang, with item, with all the fun. He took all the boats. Love it, that's a lot of boats. Mustangs, pop the boats. Fort going to tower. I know mission. I go straight. I try to get tower. I'm sorry. I fall short. No. It was a good turn to take AP, but it was not good enough. GG's. Opponent turns it around. Wonder if launcher overload was just the mistake there. The other play I had been thinking of was Mech Rage Fangs coming in from deep. Well, so Toast, the reason I did it was because if he takes energy absorb and can get the locks on them, but I guess it doesn't matter because we're one tapping them with this guy. Forgot armor on the overlords. Not sure armor on the overlords was going to do that much for him. Blocking 180 of 299. I guess it does. Well, tournament is in 20. Not sure if we have a time for another one or not, but I think that's going to be my last warm-up. 19 minutes out. Will we, I guess we just find something that would be interesting to watch? Cast and Rivella, maybe? Sparty and Stony. Let's watch that one. 6-hour warm-up, exactly. You want to hear about how ECM is with armor versus field maintenance sometime. I feel like field maintenance is more of a priority because it works if ECM wears off. That is true. Like, what unit are you thinking of for sledges? Yeah, Sledge and Saber. I mean, Saber doesn't have armor, but you are right that the field maintenance can work if you've cleared the problem and gotten out of the danger area, and that works for a Saber. I don't think it works electronic countermeasures. So it works if the opponent is like it works if your unit survives, but once your sledge is in range of something that's EMPing it, then its range is turned off and it's like limping forward. It's just dead, right? Like, you're not going to have that sledge. You're not likely to clear the problem and have the sledge then survive and get to the heal. And the healing isn't that great anyways. It's not a huge, DPS of healing, if you will. But Saber, I would say the healing is really worth it. For sledges, I suspect armor is probably better than healing, unless you're doing that crazy linked sledge play, where you spread the damage around to every tank, and then every tank hits the... It doesn't seem to want me to say hi. Nope, it does not want me to say hi, I guess. That's pretty bold. Maybe when I'm woot. Alright, I'm going to make sure dinner is happening. I'm going to stop recording and we'll have a fresh recording for for that. For tournament. And yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I don't think we need to run an ad yet. This looks like we just finished an ad. Okay. So, we'll try to run one more right before tournament starts. 3 reg opens in 1 minute. Where the phone is. Here it is. I found it. Never a pain, but give a finding device to it. Tournament reg is open. Whoops. That means we can go back here, go here, get in, and register. Doxin, Godius Prime, and Amaroq, the favorites. Aha! Take that. Honestly, after the way I was playing those warm-ups, I don't feel like we're going to go on and win a tournament today, but we shall see. We have fresh coffee. Oven is on for dinner. I managed to forget to do that early enough. Because I'm not just going to win, I'm going to dominate. We got all the losses out of the way, right? Look. Where are we? 12 minutes out or so. Kiddo had already eaten dinner when I checked on them. Well. looks like Sparty's vote is finally getting the job done. It's the W for a round. It drops Stony to 30-26. We're still about 10 minutes out on tourney, so just kind of watching some ladder matches for those of you just joining us. We're cooking some dinner, drinking some coffee, hanging out and chatting. So if you've got any questions, it'd be a great time to ask them, especially if you're a new viewer or relatively new to the game. If you had something on your mind, ask questions. Best way to learn. Sparty, of course, coming off a top 5 finish in the Elite European Stony mini tournament, second runner-up. So we've got a mobile beacon blank, shielded. That's a really angry, well-played emote. It really is. I love it. I love it. I mean, it's right? Like, you get this point where it's like somebody does something particularly clever and you're frustrated about it. It's so right. Let's see. What other questions should we ask each other, Toast? Are you feeling a little bit better after yesterday? I know you were kind of down. Hoping today went better for you. What is the right time for Phantom Rays? According to Baller, it's round 2. According to me, it is probably when opponent is not showing things that you think counter it, and when you can afford the 200 for what do you call the cloaking tech. What about you, Toast? What do you think about that one? Or anybody else in chat? Any other thoughts? Does cloak conflict with range? I think it does, but kind of depends, right? Like if you're, I think there's a build for them where they come out behind, where you use range to keep them behind a steel ball or something, and then the cloaking at that point is just the plus 40% damage, and of course cloaking when they're late game, if they're the last survivors. So it's not like it's totally conflicting. It's just you're not getting the full amount of value that of being hidden, I think, being unshootable. I feel like they're spending money to achieve the same things. Don't get shot in 2 different ways. If that makes sense. We are 5 minutes out from tourney start, presuming this match is about to end. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Zerum. Hey, you're the that you played that really well, man. GG's. Well done. And welcome in, first time chatter. I actually thought I had it, and then that last round, it just got away from me, and I was like, oh, I thought I just had it covered. I saw the HE on your Mustangs, and I guess what was going on there is because I'd ranged the forts out to the point where they were past. Oh, Toast, thank you very much. So, welcome to the channel, Zerum. You are now a sub, if you like, subscriber. And Toast sending you the welcome in. Ensure you have no ads for a while. And Mad Band Octopus says, hi there. Happy to see you in the tournament. Hope I don't get matched to you. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. And a follow from the Mad Octopus. Yeah, Zerum, I had ranged the forts too much, so the Mustangs are out in front. So your Mustangs clear my Mustangs with the HE, which was it was interesting. It was really well played. Like I thought I had thought when I threw down the fourth attack on the forts, it's just going to be all over. I was really worried about you throwing down that round. That's why I took the double shot. Or not double shot, the rapid reload. I was worried about you taking the life steal, essentially. Converting my hit points into your own. Alright, Sparty has gotten the warm-up game W against Stony. That'll be last of our warm-up matches. We've got, 3 minutes to go till tourney. So we'll run an ad real quick. And Mad Octopus, thank you for the Prime sub. Talk about just in time. He subs right as I was clicking the run a 3-minute ad button. Beautiful. Okay, quick. All the people who watch ads are missing. What should we talk about? Three minutes to go. If you are playing this, you should go ahead and ready up or sign up. Don't forget to ready up also. We're on the 3-minute ad button. Whooped. I don't do it often. I do it once before the start of tournament, because then it buys so much space that I won't have a ad run during a match through the whole tournament. Like as long as I run a minute 90 or a minute 30 between each round, that just the 3-minute right at the start of the tournament buys you just so much timing space. All right, the oven is warm. We've got a minute 50. I'm gonna go throw something in the oven real quick and then be right back to join you guys. Of course, that means it'll be ready about 5 rounds into the first round of the tournament. Brilliant. Amaroq, well done. Well done, you. 20 seconds, last chance to register. Get yourselves in. We have a hype train going for the subs and gift sub, but it looks like that one is going to expire in about 15 seconds. All right, good luck. Have fun, all. Ladies and gentlemen, start your sledgehammers, your mechs, whatever you might have. Well, Square One had a solid run, 5 straight wins to end the European. They will be our round 1 opponent. Also, God, what is going on here? There were too many snacks between me and the light. All right, we will click ready for opponent. Channel point prediction is up. The game wants me to have tarantulas or sledges. I guess I will take the sledges. YOLO's like, I'm feeling tired, so I'm just going to spectate some high-level gameplay. That means you. 11th place in Europe is our first round opponent. It's also a speed specialist, crawlers and storms. We are a rhino specialist. You drew Skay first round. Yeah, I think we're in that bucket where we've been drawn against the top. Yeah. We're in the top half of the top group, whooped. If you know what I mean. Rough times now. Here we go, we got lots of chaff. Let's go. Yeah, I see. That's a lot of missiles going at my four fangs there. Square One is really good too. I think so. Came off a 13-round slugfest that you lost by a tiny margin. I mean, we just lost to Zerum by a tiny margin. You made good decisions. Did you decide to play tourney, Zerum? I hope so. Square One gets the win round 1. We're at 4,100. Square One at 4,800. We can add Saber to our build. That's interesting. Also, I'll just put you here. Also, we'll just finish out the no sniping corners build. And let's have some extra hit point under the storms, I think. Oh, it's a Scorpion. It's a round 2 Scorpion for Square One. Alright. Well, he's going to get the Scorpion on tanks. I mean, it's a good start. A good start, but for the problem... well, okay, he's gonna win this round. Right, square one wins round. We actually won that side, though. So that's promising. 3446 to 4800. Assume you're going to do the same thing over here. That seems like a reasonable assumption, right, guys? Sabers survive scorpions better than sledges do. But am I just committing to the saber sledge instead? All right, well, you guys are pessimistic about this. I gave about 7-to-1 odds against Amaroq. Love it. Fair enough. Let's see what you got. Yeah, okay. We thought there was going to be a scorpion over here. There is, in fact, a scorpion over here. Oh, really? There we go. Look at that. Get in on him. Alright, both scorpions are down. Snipers. Snipers from the ranged sabers. I like the look of him concentrating over there. Improved melters, huh? Don't mind. Don't mind if I do. Absorb module on your scorpion, huh? For damage, please. Okay, he has ranged the scorps. Okay, we need to get rid of that rhino. Oh, that's a brutal shot, isn't it? Alright. Get our shots in. Boom, team. Got this. it's not really ideal to have the extra monies invested in shields yet. I'm not really a fan. He took the shields. Okay. He plays shields. We actually just bring down the one? I think we do just bring down the one, you know. You took the Overlord. Bring down that one. Not the other one. Overlord gets stuck on the shield bubble for a bit, not forever. He gets a tower eventually. Good timing for him. There's not much left that's going to handle the call-in Overlord. On the other hand, the call-in Overlord's the one that shoots down the big level saber. Alright, we have the improved melting point. We're going to take the improved melters. We took the boats, sure. 3 of them with range. Okay, well. We're going to need basically a Mustang answer, I think, for the eventual wasps, right? Double Scorp with a absorb module, yeah. Yep, 2 level 2 Scorpions with absorb modules. There we go. That one down. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's 20 extra range, 50 extra hit points, or 50% extra hit attack, 20% extra hit points. It is in the great card category. Yeah, the 20 extra range is just amazing for them. Am I just gonna entrust my defense to this guy? I think maybe I am. No. Alright, I've got to go grab pizza in the oven, from the oven. side chest clear bag. Boats are... 3 out of 4 boats are down. 4 out of 4 boats are down. An opponent is going to be in acid next round. I like it. We have taken pretty much every spell. I've pretty much taken every spell all game, so clearly it's time to change that up. Not very much, though. Opponent should be on. Should be making wasps, I think. We will find out. And for absorb module and multi-beam, yeah, we probably will wind up in a multi-beam absorbing hex. But I wanted to secure EMP and anti-wasp this round. So, that is why those. Oh. Yeah, he's prepping the wasp play, right? Back row gets a whole lot of things in on us in a frustrating way. Fielded wasps. Appreciate the warning that you're going to go with this. Yeah, the multi-beam. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's not like we didn't know that. Already? We could see this build coming a mile away, sir. All right, I think there we are. Best build we can run for the day will be triple teched, improved melters backed up by the EMP off of these guys. We've got Suck. We've got these fellows to clear the wasps. It is the best we can do. We seem to be in some troubles, guys. Only the level 2s left. On the other hand, level 2s are buff. And healing. Goodness. Alright. Hey, Cognitive. So break the mold is what you're saying, huh? Quad tech melters, we hope. And he doesn't have the nuke. Okay, we didn't get shields up. But we do have the nuke. From way earlier in the board. Win the side that he smoked. Spoiled the other side, that's also fine. Less fine. Come on, team. Get out of there. There we go, down to 424. We've got square one on the ropes. Not running air, but I mean, he might be thinking the same thing, right? Alright, is there something we sell here? In fact, you might be so close to right there. I think it's this. I think he has just out-chaffed us, gang. He never did do a good chaff clear, and he's making us pay for it. He might have been right about the War Crimes Vulcans being the finish. All right. Well, disappointing, but I didn't expect to win when I didn't have food in belly. The nuke was pretty epic, yes. I thought I had him with that, from having bought it so much earlier in the match. Mm. Well, thank you, Mimby. I think that's supposed to help. Whoa, Hikikomori with the upset over B-Man at the top of the table. Abuchi cast. Sly Aaron gets an upset. Piko Kishi with a win. Blue Hair Dachshund. Tryon beat Mumbo Jumbo. Somebody Help Me beats Cursed. Sparty takes a round 1 loss. I Am Znart got a win. Linear Oracle. Riv Riskende, Real Slow, Lockjaw. Ubon beats Godius Prime. Stony, Beddoes. Illuminati Chemtrails. Phantom Skay. Phantom Skay beats Whooped. And Dillo over Vibe. Oh, we were just outside of the the 50-50 cutoff. I mean, there's my ladder, right? Like Farmer Amulet, 1K MMR player. Hmm. B-Man dropped. After Hikikomori beat them? That's sad. Well, I'm trying to scarf down a meal real quick here. Mm-hmm. That's right, little guy. I was the oldest player at the kids' table. And I remember that by the time I was like 13 or 14, I was getting sent to the kids' table, and it's like, I can't even sit at this, guys. Like, I'm too tall. And Zerum says, I got stumped by some Asian aggro sweatlord. Oh no. Well, you and I will be in the losers bracket. We're not out yet. Wasn't planning on winning at all, anyways. Do you think I needed dinner about an hour ago? Asian aggro is an oxymoron. Right where you want him. Oh, great. I get vibe. Hmm. Man, I think, well, maybe one of these two. Streamer duel. Hmm. What if there were no rays this game? Oh, almost took that. Well, we did take that out. It'll work. Get in there, crawlers. Whoa! Wait a minute. Excuse me, sir. 14 months? This channel can't be that old. How is this channel that old? And JustNash XYZ is our oldest subscriber. The OG, the first, and has remained, and is just started his 14th month of sub. I guess that means we are 1 month into the second year. I think none of these. Let's take a Wraith drop away, shall we? Now, do we want a... Do we want a Phantom Ray? We'll just take those. Vibe gonna get round 2 with a pretty solid mobile beacon up the middle. But we have finished dinner. Aha. Refueled. Let's go. Are we actually paying aggro? That'd be hilarious. How am I doing? I'd say pretty well. I'm feeling good. Feeling good about life and all of that. Life's been good. You guys have been great. You guys have been wonderful. Team has not fought well on the pitch today. Not sure what's going on with that, but Kiddo seems to have acquired some kind of British accent for the day. Any advice on that? I have no idea what to do with British accent, kid. We're not British. Opponent adds Vulcan. Alright, are you now Vulcan marksman? I see Vulcan. Hey, British accent kid. I mean, like, they sound very posh. It's kind of like, it's not Cockney rhyming slang or, you know, street smart kid. It's like, you know, speak with a French accent back. Okay, that actually seems like probably the right answer. All right. We have suddenly Carry Fanged. Nobody expects the sudden carry Fang from nothing. Our 3 surviving Fangs. Let's go. I mean, sure, obviously you get something that helps your Vulcans at this stage. At some point we want to sell out of all of this junk, right? Nope, ranged arc lights. Okay. Is that where this game is going for us? I see. I don't like that, Sim, I am. Oh, we're not waiting any longer on forts. Oui, baguette de fromage. I imagine this is like the look on his face, just in general. No, why would you do this to me, game? I mean, we are Overlord. Yes. I'm just going to assume this is dumb, and we're going to do it anyways. Did I say I wasn't going to wait any longer on the forts? Yes. Did I? Yes. Why? I don't know. I've never tried Overlord. Ah, there it is. It's Overlord v Overlord. Overlord v Fang Carry. And we've paid for our fort unlock. We drop Bam Bam and Fort Tech. Maybe range on the Overlord. I don't even know. In reality, I'm going to blame Bear. It's probably true. Yeah, we really needed better ground protection. And of course we lose the boat mirror because we've taken HE. It's brilliant, just like we planned it. How many giants can the man build? Yes, I will build all the giants. Now you have range, sir. Okay. I see it. You guys leave my fort alone. What did my fort ever do to you, other than dressing up the enemy? Uh-oh. 1,000, 1,400, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. GG's. Yep. The throw moment was choosing overlords because I like them. Instead of choosing forts because they were the right choice. Just throwing. Just throwing, guys. I don't even know. Who is there even a fun match happening right now? Beard Sensei. Jump into Beard Sensei. Let's check out what Beard Sensei is doing. Okay, we have a problem. First off, we have food in belly. Second off, we have food coma happening. Curses. This is not the way that was supposed to go, guys. How are you guys both so low level? How does this game look like it's all level 1 and level 2 units? Weren't we in like level 3s and stuff by the time we died? I guess we had all those. Yeah. Okay, we were giving out a lot of XP from him killing the fangs. I think that's actually how that game got away from us, right? We let the fangs die. Yeah, probably. We joined just in time to see Beard Sensei lose a round. We're going to hide panel and just set this up to a better view. There we go. Anti-air arc lights against boats. I mean, it's a choice, I suppose. Is it a good one? I don't think that's a good one. It's a good one against the wasps that would come eventually, though. So if you were predicting the wasps this round, it's a pretty good move, I think. Good mobile beacon and a really good defense over there. And we're prepping the wasp, but don't quite have the wasp. Quite have the wasp's production yet, mothership. But the okay. Lose the far side power with steel balls and crawlers coming across the board. Mobile beacon eventually gets to tower. Eventually gets to... Is that a level 4 tower, sir? Sir, Vika von Hornberg, what have you done to that poor tower? And why? Made a fortress out of it. Alright, a Vulcan for Beard Sensei. Beard Sensei, you need to change the press to the other side. Typhoon for Vigo von Honberg. So it's Typhoon Boat now. Yes, Melters over all of that. Vulcan versus Steel Ball on the left. It's not going to go well for Beard Sensei. Melter versus Crawlers, also not going well. Wait, what level is this tower? Holy smokes, it's dueling level 4 towers, guys. This game is off the hook. What is happening? What is happening is Vigo von Honberg is beating Beard Sensei every round since we joined. No idea how they got themselves to this state, but kind of entertaining to watch. Laser sights. Every time somebody calls Melters Melta, I imagine Warhammer 40k skin collab. Oh no, Pimpy, not your week. Mine either. We're 0-2 so far. Maybe we can meet each other and one of us will have to advance. That's how it works, right? The other one's like, no, we're both trying to lose because we both want this to end. We both manage to win, yeah. That's also possible. It's just I was going to be... No, I don't think it's possible. Yeah, we got this. We got this, right? We can do it. Multi-melt. Beard Sensei, you've gone multi-melt. I feel like I'm watching my own game played out. And I'm yelling, no, don't do it. Don't do it. We're doomed. Although the multi-melt on the outside of tower protected it. We were locked onto this thing for so long. There's a level 3 Overlord with enhancement module. And that is Vigo von Homburg. They're route to the next round. Beard Sensei put up a good fight. In the end, yeah, multi-melt on defense is pretty cracked. It's true. Alright, well, At the top end, Dillo, Skay, Chemtrails, Pikokishi, Stony, Yuban all getting wins. Lockjaw, River Skende, Vigo von Homburg, Linear Oracle, the favorites all through. Real Slow, Hikomori, Fedez beat 1K MMR player. Play Archer, Irwin, Tarkus, Trion, and Doxson, Blue Hair, Illuminati, Cast, and Apucci, all getting the W's tonight. At the bottom end, if you scroll all the way to the bottom of your thing, you'll find Sparty and Godslayer, of course, but you'll find, where are we? Barely above default name, you'll find Amaroq and TNT side by side, ready for the epic showdown match that will get broken because somebody else will abandon somewhere. Or one of these last matches down at the bottom will beat us. 5-2 in the waiting. Okay. Alright, we're taking Whoop's yeah, look, now we're at 79th and 80th. Good, we got this. And we only need... Wait. We need Godslayer to beat Nostradamus? I think. Set up the Amaroq versus TN. Uh-oh, now look at that. Now we're 78, 79. Somebody abandoned. I don't know who. Sparty, perhaps. 5-2. You still have a chance to fight Amaroq. It's last week all over again. Fighting Amaroq is your goal for tonight? I see. My goal for tonight is not embarrassing myself on stream. Wait a minute. No, wait. That goal has already sailed. Sigh. Right then. Defensive Melter is easy to counter with EMP. Yes. Especially if you have melters with range and they have multi-melt, you just outrange them always. So you basically win, right? Yeah, multi is suicide in a mirror, but the thing is, oh yeah, EMP sniper turns it off for sure. But the thing is, you don't have the mirror happening usually. You go multi, and then I'll be like, okay, well now it's time to throw down the mirror. Multi-hack is the way. Not another one, Mad Octopus. We've had somebody showing up. Shirajira Jin has been showing up for a long time, and or for like a couple of days, and saying like, Hacker is the most. It's the OP unit. It's the win. So I was actually kind of glad to see B, the whatever that is, OB City, lose the final of the European with Hackers. I was like, okay, we can stop talking about this now. But yeah, the hacker creating its own chaff definitely a thing, and not just a meme. Round game with only 4 Stormcallers. Is that what you guys are watching? All right. 'Isn't forecast Stormcallers mandatory to have on the board until you're 1800 MMR or so? Pretty much. If we go multi-hacker, if we match, I'm going multi-hacker. Where will we be? Okay, so 26v1. So if you're unbeaten, you're going to add up to 27. So 27 minus your rank is your opponent's rank. So 27 minus 26, Erwin is facing the number 1. From there, we've got 68 minus 26, so it'll be like, well, there's an even number, so... Nope, I will be facing Nostradamus, and you will be facing Natagat. Sorry, Vimpy. You bought 4 more storms on the last round for that bang clear. Nostradamus versus Amaroq. Okay, Nostradamus just lost to Godslayer. Godslayer, any scouting report on this guy? What do I need to know? I should have jumped into that game. The big forts. He did Fang Fort. Okay, cool. We Fang Fort mirror him? Be fun, right? Alright, folks, good luck. Don't forget to ready up. You had 7 melters. Oh my goodness. It was cool. He used Phantom. Oh, that's cool. He was using the Phantom. I like it. Well, he is not in a... He's not in Fang Gaming this time. He's added arc lights. And worst start ever. The storms come right in on the level 2 fangs. So he should win round 1, I think. We still have these fangs just like running across the board, dodging things like Neo. If only our Stormcallers were that good. I don't think I actually wanted to sell that. I wanted to sell one of these. I like that crossfire there. That was pretty cool. You've added the melters, okay. Come on, team, let's go. Looks like the storms are actually getting some work done. Yeah, very nice. Well, okay, but... Alright. Guess we will do this without our melters, shall we? And it looks like we go down again. But unlocked the hacker. We can set up the hacker so that they are running behind. He takes subsidized crawler, right? Alright. Let's see what happens with this. Oh, he's got a melter on the outside. And he's dropping the Vulcan. Do we actually hack that Vulcan on the left? We also take care of a lot of the staff back there. We do get Vulcan on the left. If only opponent had a Vulcan tech. We'd be doing so much better. No! Leave us alone. No! Leave us alone. Oh dear. Well. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess it's that. And obviously, right. %100% of that. Obviously, this. He's got shields up. Should have actually guessed about the outside melter. He loaned, though. I don't think that shield comes down in time for us. But we do have 4 40,000 hit point shields up. I just think the melters melt this, right? Oh, now there's a nuke. Okay, well. Can we bring it down in time? Probably not. It looks like no. He's not going to bring ours down either. Wait a minute. Go, hackers, go. Uh-oh. There. Oh, no. Yay. No, you idiot. That's good. That's great. Turn around. Got it? Okay, even better. What is this silliness? No. And we are out. There we go. Bimpy, you gotta win with nukes. Brilliant. Guys, I should probably just give up on these America's tournaments. I'm so tired by the end of these days. I am gonna raid you guys on over. I think Apuchi is the right home for stream. I'll tell you guys a good night and thanks for watching. Of course, thank yous to Zach, Zalex, Cody, Alpha Titan, Wolf Factory, Decaf, Ocelotus Gaming, and Ghoster Supreme. The mods, our VIP sponsors, Zach, Mr. John Thursday, Blue Feral, Ocelotus Gaming, longest ever sub, Just Nash XYZ, Xfire X, and Toast94. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching, and catch you guys presumably on Monday. It's Apuchi versus Dachshund. Dog versus dog. Tune in. Stay tuned.